Hi, and welcome to session 29 of Tales of Varouxvia Ascension.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Carl go.
Is that the ambulance,
Right,
Ned?
Carlos.
I'm so tired. Wah, ambulance.
Who's behind food? Alright, I've got my munchkins here, and we're starting off strong. Alright, who can tell us a bit about what happened last session?
Carl got bad touched by a magic lady.
You guys met with the council and all that, and then went to Blackmore?
A swamp hag gave me free belly rubs once a day, but magic.
Gave me a slit in between the toes.
I
Carl
hear
gets paper
whispers.
cuts.
I hear dead people.
Yeah, Carl, I feel like elaborate on that, because, you know...
You want me to elaborate?
He's just got toe vaginas now. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
toe
it.
Yeah, I got toe vaginas. No, every day I get a cut between my toes. Just one.
And I'm the one who got fucked the most, not by what happened, but just for the duration of that it's happening.
I got the most pleasant one for the least amount of time.
Every time I see you get fake belly rubs, I'm gonna, like, pinch you.
So we made it through the Black Swamp after hiding from a bunch of undead to meet our old hag, who granted us answers to questions. What was her name? Boshka. Something like that.
Mama
Boshka.
Mama Roshka.
Yes.
Or whatever.
So close, Carl. So close.
I was close.
You're in the right general direction.
And she has the hots for me.
Get that tight elven pussy.
Oh? And now we're on our way to find this mysterious castle thing. That might be the source to the Rotmire.
It is a black temple.
There we go. I knew someone knew what it was.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah, I knew what I meant too.
Oh, man. Can you hear me right now? My audio's being real
Is there
funny.
anything else that happened?
There were lots of undead porn out of the black temple. I was the one that got the vision for that one. That was fun.
I got steppies by undead.
I got a riddle to find the black shard.
Did you write it down?
Where the ravens nested.
Good job.
Woo!
Yeah. Hilda Stonehammer, your guide through the Rotmire, is making... You guys are making your way with her through the downtown.
Can always go downtown.
Through the green zone of the Rotmire, and we're getting a bit deeper past Mama Roshka's into the brown zone. Where it is, in fact, extra stinky. It is, it's just a stronger smell, what you guys experienced on the fringes of the swamp, but you continue kind of trudging through, and Hilda, we'll see how she's doing. Guiding. For a second. Try to find her fucking dirt sheet. Doing a great job, actually. She's pointing out areas where there's the deep water, even out this far into the green zone. But as you get closer to the brown zone, probably about 4 or 5 hours that you've kind of trudged through, and it is wet. The deeper you get into the swamp, it's just kind of perpetually misting in the air. And it's getting darker the further you go in as the sun goes down, but there's also just kind of a thicker haze the further you go in. Who haven't I had roll a random d20 recently?
Me. And
I mean, you had us all roll a random D100 last game.
Yeah.
Zidane, roll me a d20.
no, I can't do it. A D20?
Uh-huh.
You should say you can't do it.
Oh,
So
what
there's
is
a
it?
little icon.
Alright, I was like, it's so quiet. We're all very tired today. Heads up.
14.
14.
Oh, that's the death number.
But yeah, you guys, thank you. I will take that into account. You guys continue moving through the swamp, just kind of following Hilda. Everybody make me a perception check, please.
Is it hearing based?
Another
It
14.
depends. Are you specifically, instead of
I get
looking, would you
advantage.
prefer to hear?
Yes.
Sure.
I feel like you do that thing a lot where you look like you're zoning out, but you're just
16
closing
total.
your eyes and listening.
Yeah, you just see my ears flicking around a lot.
And you
Another
reply.
14.
Got two. I know. Zidane, you rolled a 14. Who? What'd you roll?
I got an 18.
Roll.
I got a 16.
I got an 8. I have dirt in my eye.
I put it there.
Oh, Ardent.
Toby Maguire did.
Mm.
Don't tell Harry.
And Azel, what was your roll one more time?
16.
Azel, you would hear the sound of wing beats as you're kind of just stepping into the brown zone of the Rotmire, where all the leaves are brown and the sky is gray, and the trees in particular seem to be hollowed out almost entirely. Every single one of them is rotted away, and there's just kind of a husk remaining. But first you hear the wing beats, and then you see Ardent and Hilda both kind of duck down and look up at the sky.
I hiss at everybody, duck. And I duck as well.
Hilda kind of points up and kind of screams at you guys, "Hide!"
Hiding.
And hide I do.
I'm gonna
Roll
look
that
up
stealth.
first.
You gonna look up
I'm gonna-
first?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up.
I'm not. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
It's not a good
Wow, I got a fucking
Damn.
disadvantage. I got a nat 20 and then a 4. It's a 7.
Yeah, well, I rolled a nat 1, Poot.
I got 20 total, so.
Yeah, but you didn't have a nat 20 robbed away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
That
up
stupid
before I
armor, man.
hide. I'm gonna like take a quick look and then try to hide.
Hey, that stupid armor is useful in literally every other
It
situation.
is.
I don't want to hear it.
Just give me another perception check, Zidane. And this will kind of decide whether you gawk and get seen or not.
24 and my stealth is 19.
Okay. Are you going to just peek up and then hide, or are you going to stop and look?
So basically, I'm gonna look up, and then in the instant that I look up and determine what it is, then I'll hide. Like if it's like a big bird or one
You
of those.
see through the kind of crumbled treetops, black scales and wings.
Yeah, I'm hiding. I'm gonna make Zachary roll as well.
What was your total roll, Poot? Mark?
It was a 7.
No, that wasn't a natural one, was it? Or was that? just
No,
not
it
good?
was a 4. It was a 4.
Zachary got a 10.
We got the natural one.
No.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
This is your chance to seduce a dragon.
Oh god.
Just channel your inner Tenacious D. You got this.
Fliggity-goo.
Cause I fuck the dragon.
Yeah, and then Meatloaf's gonna come spank me. We know what happens.
Hey, dreams do come true.
It can happen to you.
Hey, as long as we get to have a rock off with Dave Grohl as the devil, I'm fine.
For sure.
We would fucking lose.
I'm okay with that, though.
I don't care. I just want the experience.
Gonna gargle his mayonnaise.
I'm okay with that. I would totally. He's got old man balls now and everything.
So you guys rush to hide. You see Hilda just kind of expertly sink down and hide in the muck. And Ennui, as you go to try to do the same, you just kind of trip forward and splat face down in the mud. It tastes like shit, like actual just poop water.
Like
It's
just sewage runoff.
yeah, it is foul.
Mm.
Yeah.
But you see a very large black dragon rear back its head. You're hearing that splash, and everybody make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yay.
That's an 11.
That's a
Unfortunately,
9.
Ardent also has disadvantage on hide.
It was almost a fucking 1 again. I about shit. It slid on 1 for a minute. It's 27 dex, so.
28.
And this is where we wipe.
Our asses? Yes.
No, the team. We die here.
I don't know. I made a 19, so.
You think if we took the eyes and the heart of the black dragon that they would notice? Just brought them this one.
Probably.
Can I get the rolls one more time, please?
28.
27.
19.
Yeah, Bart.
Hang on, one of my things isn't there that's usually there. What was my roll? 11.
Oh, you did a check and not a save.
Oh, I mean, it's the same score, so it
Okay,
doesn't
that's
really matter. But it usually pops up in the bottom right corner with my roll history, and that's not there now.
Weird.
Also I'm just taking into account that you guys are in kind of a swampy patch of trees. Alright. As you see it rear back and start to spill out this bubbling acid in your direction, you guys kind of manage to jump out of the way and just take a bit of the stinging acid. Well, Bark, sorry, you get blasted back just with a hot splash from a tree, and you can see these trees start to just melt and crumble. Everybody except Bark takes 14 acid damage. And Bark, you take 28 acid damage.
Ouchie.
God damn it.
I can take it, Coach. I got this.
I'm gonna look at Hilda and be like, lead the way and run.
Alright. Yeah, so Hilda is like splashed with acid as well, looks at you, Zidane, and just starts booking it. And you see
I'm gonna pick up Zachary in one arm and chase her.
Nice. Ardent's gonna follow, and you see this dragon, very large, just flapping, take off and then spin back around and start heading towards you as you run into the trees. Hi, hey.
So,
The thing,
is the dragon following them?
It's circled back around and it's coming back to where you guys were, and it's headed towards where the main group is heading.
And my plan is to not be there.
I was literally about to say, I think I might just stay where I am and let the dragon chase after them.
Okay, so who all is with the main group then?
I'll stick with Granny, but I'm gonna use my channel divinity, cloak of shadows, to turn invisible.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like I would have seen them run and then turned back to look at my friends, because honestly my first concern was, oh shit, did Bark's armor just get melted? Yeah, even if Bark disappears before if I see Granny just standing there, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, Granny's gonna just hide further deeper into the...
I'm going in the bushes.
Whatever. Yeah.
I'm gonna get covered in poo.
So just to clarify, it's headed back to the direction that you guys are trying to hide again. And then Zidane and Ardent and Hilda are running off into the trees, right?
Yeah, but I'm staying as far away from Ardent because he's a fucking tin can.
He's chasing after you, so have fun with that.
Okay, so you're avoiding Ardent. Ardent is going to, since Zidane's avoiding him as they're running, he's going to put his hand on his chest and a hand on the back of Hilda's head And Zidane, you watch as they turn invisible and continue running.
God, I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna keep shocked. I'm gonna, can I do a perception check while I'm running to see if I could, like, how far am I away from this fucking
I'd
thing?
say you can make a perception check at disadvantage because you're running and you're running through a swamp. The rest of you that are staying, I need a stealth check from you guys. As the dragon arrives and you hear it
21.
flying overhead.
That'll be an 11 total. God damn it.
Can I like just shove more mud on Granny to help?
Actually, damn, I should have done wild shape and turned into something small. God damn it.
Actually, sorry.
Okay.
If you wanted to do an action before that, like Bark did invisibility, you can.
Oh, cool. I'll just turn into like a cat and just hide under some like tree roots.
I got a 16 in profession with disadvantage.
You can see it, like, it's coming. It's probably like 5 seconds from being right on top of you. But you can just kind of make the outline in the kind of haze that's hanging over the swamp. And on top of that, I'd say you can, if you wanted to do something or hide, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hide behind something. Dive in the edge of the swamp.
Granny, you're turning into a marmoset or something.
Yeah.
Roll your stealth. You can roll your stealth with that, and then Ennui if you wanted to do something, and then roll your stealth.
I can't think of anything else to do, to be honest.
See,
Actually, I have something.
I'll go with a weasel and just bury under the roots because they can dig. So weasels dig. We're gonna dig down.
Also, Bark, roll me a stealth.
I was doing some looking because the description of stealth in 5e does not specify whether or not it gives any kind of advantage on stealth checks.
You mean invisibility?
Yeah.
No, you're just invisible, so you wouldn't have to, but there's a thing with dragons and invisibility.
Yep.
Before I try and hide, I'm gonna use my cloak.
Is that the autumn leaves one?
The blur, yeah.
That's a
my
21.
My body becomes blurred, shifting and waving
Sorry,
to all who can
disadvantage,
see.
just an 18.
Okay. Stealth as a weasel is a 19 total.
Very cool. God. Sorry about that. Where... Blur. I gotta see how blur works. I don't fucking know that spell.
Your body becomes blurred, shifting and waving to all who can see. For the duration, any creature has a disadvantage on attack rolls against me. Any attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blind sight, or can see through illusions, as with true sight. Hoping this dragon does not have true sight.
Also, breath weapons are in attack rolls, just so you're aware.
What's that?
Oh, breath weapons aren't attack rolls.
I know, it's more or less, I'm not using it for a limit attack, I'm just using it so that I just become a blur.
Okay.
So, and then try and roll stealth to see if I can hide.
What was your stealth also, bro?
Sorry, who? You,
Zidane.
24. 24.
All right. Zidane, as you get in the kind of swampy trees and hide and start to kind of blur in place, the rest of you that stay behind, you see Azel just kind of turn into a little marmot, or I keep calling it a different animal. Weasel.
Yes.
And Bark just disappears, and Ennui, you're kind of left there for a second before you realize it's time to hide and do. The dragon soars right over where the acid burned the trees away, and you see its eyes go from looking down to looking up, and you do hear, kind of coming from nowhere, clank, 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 running in the distance.
Oh no.
And the dragon flies right over you, over Zidane. Is going to make an attack on Ardent.
Oh no, our boy!
It's a good choice to stay away from that fucker.
As long as the healers are safe, there's a chance.
It's a turtle, so let's see how it goes.
As long as he doesn't die, I got him. Guess
Gonna get cooked
necromancy
in there.
bad.
Yep.
Yeah, but then it'll just be our little secret. We'll just get you some cool gloves.
No, you don't understand. Necromancy bad. I don't even have a resurrect spell.
Fair. Well, at least we
I
know
also
some
do
people we
not
can
have
take
the
them
I prepared.
You see the dragon come down and start swiping with its claws through these trees, just uprooting and cracking all the rotted wood away. And you do hear clank as the claws do hit Ardent in the back. And he becomes visible a good 100 or so feet away at this point. There's some fucking damage. You see Ardent just get clawed in the back, and his armor kind of dent in the back. And he is going to, at this point, just run the fuck further away and lead the dragon off into the swamp. You see Ardent go from standing in place to standing 30 feet away, further and further, and then disappear again. And you just kind of distantly hear this dragon roaring, wings beating, facing into the swamp.
Does that dragon look like it's in its right mind?
Make an insight check. I have to say, it was definitely trying to kill all of you, but it's tough to say if there was a reason or just nothing behind it.
Okay.
I'd say with that roll, the attacks appeared to at least have intelligence behind them, but beyond that you wouldn't be able to tell with that roll.
Okay. I'm gonna come out on wild shape and be like, we should probably go follow him and make sure he doesn't die.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, just gonna start heading off and trying to go after Ardent so that he doesn't die, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely heading in that direction.
Yeah, after I see Ardent leave, I'm gonna sneakily follow behind at distance.
What distance?
Like, more the fact that I can see which way the dragon's going.
Everyone can make me a perception roll.
Who the fuck is Raoul?
Raoul perception.
I have a 23, Raoul.
I got a
22?
13.
22 Raouls?
I have the most Raouls.
I am Raouli poor.
What'd you get on Weep?
8.
Yeah, and we just kind of look into this misty haze and see it's kind of green and stinky. But you don't really see anything. Zidane, you kind of do the same thing. Can't quite see through the thick parts. It's basically far. What'd you get also, Bart?
I got 22 Raouls.
Okay. You and Azel would both see in the distance the shape of this dragon. Azel, you'd be able to make it out a little bit better, but you could see it searching and kind of just flying back and forth over an area.
Okay.
And then you would hear the crunch of wet wood behind you.
I'm gonna turn around and just whisper very, very quietly, Ardent, is that you?
You're very, beated. Yeah. And
Oh, good. Okay, we should probably get away from this dragon as quickly and as quietly as possible, actually.
Hilda's gonna look up at Easel and you guys. Agreed. I vote we go to the, one of the structures and maybe call it a night.
I think that you are the smartest person here, so we'll follow your lead.
Yeah, at least till the heat dies down. That makes sense.
The, leads you not through the path that you guys just came through, but through a different set of trees, just not to backtrack and maybe get caught out again. But she begins working further into the kind of border of the brown and green zone to the south. And I should be streaming the map to Discord. Hold on.
Wow, not my DM. Unfollowed, unsubscribed.
Oh, wow. No brand loyalty with this guy.
I'll show you the path real quick. So you guys would have started at Blightmoor. Come down to Hilda's hut. Over to Mama Roshka, and then the brown zone would be right about there, where you are now. And Hilda starts leading you guys east. Not going into the Black Mire, but going around. Right about there.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Weast.
Yeah,
Southwest.
got a Weast infection.
Hazel, roll me a d20, please.
Haha, now I'll show you guys how it's actually done.
I hope you do get a yeast infection.
Gets in that one.
Watch you fucking fail for talking shit.
3.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
I knew it. I was like, I'm gonna get something low. I better say something cocky.
3, huh?
I mean, a 14 got us a dragon, so.
Yeah, that's true. This random table. Not that random, but you know what I mean. Okay. See how Hilda works with this real quick. Hilda starts leading you guys eastward, and for some reason, Grandma is just like nagging the whole time. Maybe it's just because she's a druid, but the the dwarf kind of starts to agree. You almost just gaslight her into thinking she's going the wrong way, so she goes the wrong way, and you guys do one of these.
What the fuck?
Fucking soil it.
I am so curious about this.
Basically, instead of getting there in a timely manner, it just takes a few extra hours, so it is pitch black when you actually arrive, but there is a structure and kind of an old road as you guys get very close to Fever Marsh. You're right about there. But you can see the kind of the bones of a ruined manor. Just mostly the stone foundation remaining, and wooden walls and broken windows leading up to a roofless manor. It's definitely been here a very, very long time. But Hilda just slowly walks up the old stone steps and takes a peek about to make sure no one's inside. And inside, do you guys follow her inside?
Yes.
Does she indicate that it's safe?
She kind of gestures just to follow.
Oh,
but
okay.
Doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Inside, it's very dark, and it's somewhat dry, but it's still kind of just wet, like everything in the swamp. All the wood's fairly rotted, except for the main room under the old rotted steps, where she leads you guys, and kind of just gestures. Okay. Should be safe for the night. And then goes over to an old stone fire pit. The room you're in is pretty large. It looks like the remnants of an old kitchen. Walls are all stone, and the floor in this area is surprisingly not rotted. But it looks like maybe just with your guys' passage, you'd be able to notice there's like old bedrolls and kind of trash and areas where you can see people set up fire pits. And kind of like a a weird campground inside of this old manor. She, as you guys enter, she just closes the doors behind you, which are also fairly rotted, but at least close this room off to the rest of the mansion.
So I suppose we should attempt to get some rest at least.
Yeah?
Seems to be a wise decision.
Yeah, I had to do everything to get away from that dragon, so I definitely need to rest.
Next time, don't run away from me. Okay?
Sorry for ditching you, Ardent, but you were a heck of metal.
Here, do you mind if I try something on you real quick, just to, so you're aware that I can do this?
Maybe? What is it?
Well, I'm just gonna turn you into a bunny for a second.
Cool.
You turn him into a bunny.
Yep. I polymorph him into a bunny rabbit.
He lets you, and turns into a bunny.
After a little bit, I'd let him come back to the normal form.
I'd have to hold Zachary in the time that he's a bunny rabbit.
So yeah, I can do that a few times. I would prefer not to, but if we need to, you know, that is an option.
I just figured I'd run away and turn invisible. I kind of thought we were all going.
Well, I guess now we know for next time.
I kind of froze a little bit. Sorry.
Would we be able to glean now that dragons can probably see through invisibility?
After it started, yeah, probably after seeing it try to maul Ardent when he was invisible, definitely, it would make sense that they probably have some kind of vision that lets them see through it.
Well, we learned something new. Dragons. Invisibility doesn't work on dragons. At least this one.
Yeah, I think lesson learned there. Ardent is going to sit by the fire. Hilda's gonna pop out some rations and start eating, and you guys can get a long rest after that.
Yay! I'm gonna change out some spells.
I'll eat a little something, and then I'm gonna do a special prayer tonight, and I'm gonna burn some incense in my censer. It smells of peanut butter. And yeah, just say an extra long prayer tonight before I go into bed.
You say a prayer?
In my head.
Say a little prayer to you.
I say a little prayer for you. Forever.
Who would like to be the two parties on watch?
I'll take first watch.
Hilda will also take that watch unless anybody else wants it.
No, I'll take second watch.
Who else would like to be on second watch?
I'll do
I
it.
can. Oh, but then Granny gets to go.
So we got our watches. Are you guys gonna eat anything? Rations or?
I had a ration.
Yes.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to cook some of that fish, there's a fire.
Actually, I might do that. I will pull out one of the fish and ask the guys if they would like some fish instead of using their rations.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll try your fish.
Alright, I'm gonna cook some fish for everyone.
Easy enough. You're just gonna roast it, not make like a fancy fish dinner.
Yeah, fish on a stick over a fire.
Like little dishes of cat food for everyone.
Yeah, Zachary's gonna love it.
Hazel loves cat food.
It is a very nice break from the rotten egg and dead body smell. Just to smell campfire smoke as well as roast fish. Kind of fills the room and makes it not so stinky. And are you guys just going to bed after your fish?
Yeah.
Or watch? Or whatever?
Yeah.
Then Zidane, give me a perception for your first watch.
26.
Yes. It's a fairly quiet night. There aren't a lot of animal noises like you're used to in the woods. So that kind of comforting lullaby from nature doesn't really happen here. It's just dead silent, except for the sound of water kind of just trickling beneath you, beneath the floorboards. You hear the odd kind of groan off in the distance with that roll. Sound of just like wet feet kind of suctioning up and out of the mud in the swamp. It's far away and not going to be a problem for you guys. You have a fairly chill watch for the first part of the night.
It's nice to know. It's nice to know.
The time comes round to second watch. Dark and Hazel, you can either roll one of you with advantage if you want to help the other, or separately.
I don't know, do you have a decent bonus?
Yeah, I've got a +8.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'll just help you.
Okay. Wow. 16 total. Rolled an 8 and a 5 on that.
You can kind of my Discord reactive image has been like on this entire time. My computer's not wanting to work with the entire time. Alright. You kind of get that same sense of, like, as a druid, nature's kind of loud and there's a lot of noise, but here it's just very quiet, except for that same kind of trickling water sound. Everything's just kind of wet and gross. But at least the area where you guys are sleeping is dry and warm. Right about the tail end of your watch, Azel, you would pick up on a very distant sound. It's hard to make out exactly what it is, but it was kind of like a low rumble that kind of just happened and then went away, almost like thunder.
Interesting.
But otherwise, a fairly quiet night in the old manor.
I know it's only been a day, but I miss squirrels.
Yeah, and insects.
Just kind of.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if we do this right, this place will get better.
Has a breakfast ration and then packs up her pack. It's definitely a cold morning. There's not much for insulation in this old manor, but Ennui, would you roll me a d20?
Okay.
Nice.
Despite being a fairly cold morning, that haze is not as bad as it was yesterday. You can actually kind of see the sun beaming through some spots.
Yay.
Hazel looks at the map and kind of just marks with her finger the area marked Fever Marsh. So we don't go there. We've got to go north, and she points up the road, the black spot on the map that she marked.
Sounds good to me.
If you see people with like they look like they live here, hide.
Right.
She kind of packs up her pack, heads outside just to make sure the area's clear.
We're all gonna star in the hit new horror movie, The Swamp Has Eyes.
No, this is the sequel. The Swamp Has Eyes 2.
Pretty puppy over there.
Nope.
Swamp has 2 eyes.
Hilda is going to lead you guys up, just kind of skirting the old road, which is, again, like the road that you took to get to Hilda's. It's got wooden planks put out, but they're all kind of in disrepair just from the general rot that exudes from the swamp. But you guys move straight up. Right to there. Winds up taking only about half the day to get up to that point, with Hilda leading and the weather so clear.
It's pretty good.
But you can see the kind of mulchy brown swamp starts to turn black. Almost like every bit of it had just a bit of black ink spilled over it or something like that.
Alright, who made the dragon ink?
It was
Guys, he
you.
gave me ink.
My money's on Ned.
Nuh-uh, I wouldn't
That's a
do
pretty
that.
good guess. No.
He touched the button.
No. So is this about where Hilda leaves us?
Yes, Hilda stops at the edge of the black swamp and kind of looks at you guys. It's about as far as I go. She points over at some of the mist on the other edge of this black swamp, but it's just kind of greenish and hanging in the air. Just that avoid. Don't go into that. Bye.
Okay.
Good to know.
But good luck. She gives you kind of a half-hearted thumbs up. I'll be at the Oncewas Manor where we just camped. Meet me there.
Will do.
Okay, hopefully see you soon.
I'll give you and she kind of looks up and then looks at you guys one more time. I'll give you 3 days, and then I'll probably start going back, because you'll probably be dead at that point if you don't come back.
Sounds fair to me.
She starts heading back to the old manor.
Watch out for dragons.
As you say that.
Just swoops in, kicks her, and flies away. Like, we just let it out into the wild. Damn it.
So, guys, I guess we're going in.
First, I would like to take a moment to ritually cast Commune with Nature.
Oh, okay. The three things you wish to know.
Buildings, influence from other planes of existence, and powerful celestials, fae fiends, elementals, or undead.
And the distance is 3 miles, is that right?
Yes.
What if the entire swamp is just one giant undead entity?
Yeah.
That would give us that would tell us a lot, actually. Although it didn't do that the last time I did it, so.
You do get a sense of celestial and undead. Powerful undead. And I'd say, given your proximity to the black mire and the kind of just purely necrotic seepage of the swamp, you'd get a heavy indication of otherworldly interference.
Okay.
And kind of the sense that it's everything that you're feeling is like nature kind of just screaming out, bad touch.
Yeah.
Swamp, baby, swamp, babies.
And you would get the
I want swamp babies.
sense of the road nearby, as far as just structures, but also a sense of buildings to the... Is it direction based? I forget how that works.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, there's location, like
It would know like the actual buildings
the
nearby.
general location. I don't think it's
Okay.
super exact, but
So the indication you would get is that there are buildings within 3 miles to the east and to the northwest.
okay. As all that information, I'm just gonna turn the group like, okay, so we should proceed into this as if it's a different plane of existence.
Yay.
So, logic, our common logic may not work right in this place once we go out there. And I have a general sense of buildings in that direction, which is probably where we should try to make our way.
All I need to know is that Amarok saves.
What are you guys doing?
I think we're heading northwest.
Northwest. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna head towards the buildings. And I'm gonna make sure everybody has water walk on, another ritual cast.
I really am doggy Jesus.
The
Gonna give me a complex.
cat in the back's just like, I'm the one doing it, Jesus.
Clearly the will of Amarok.
It is very nice because you guys, as you're walking, see like these puddles that go and just keep going, but you manage to be able to walk over them okay without falling in. Makes the whole nightmare of swamp travel a little bit better. But as you get into the darker zones, it just smells like death. It's in the air constantly. There are pretty much no trees in the immediate vicinity. There's just stumps and what look like sinewy muscles formed into trees.
Do you ever wonder how many times you'd have to cast prestidigitation to clean up a whole swamp?
I think it would just keep leaking back in.
I'm not saying it's a permanent solution, I'm just curious.
I feel like that would take a lot of time.
I mean, just get a bunch of mages together and be like, hey, prestidigitate this swamp away, you know? And then I don't know. It's not even a theory. I'm just shooting ideas here.
Well, let's assume that one mage can just start breaking
Go
down
on.
the math. God, considering the size of this swamp, it would probably take 100 mages, like 3 years. At least. Like, around the clock, no stop.
I feel like it'd take that long to get them to work together.
I mean, we're just assuming that they're working together at that point. It's just like
Big Bart. Have to do the last one to roll the d20 for me. Make it a good one.
This is your chance to shine.
Come on, doggy Jesus.
Sorry, what?
Roll a d20.
Show us how it's done, Jesus boy.
I got it too.
You
Yeah, I love how I've been paying attention this whole time, and the moment I stopped for 2 seconds.
Yep. Haha, you got one less than I did.
Alright, now I just need everybody to make me a perception check.
Yay!
For no reason at all.
Is it hearing based?
17.
That one.
It is not.
Smell based.
I'll give you smell based.
Okay, then a 12 total, because I rolled a 4.
Alright, so it's a 14.
Wow.
What'd you get on with? Oh, 5.
A nat one, yeah.
Oh.
We're doing great.
Nope.
And we've had like 20 plus rolls a few times, so it's not too bad.
You guys move northwest towards the building and kind of get through the mucky area where it's just not even water, but like there's a film on top of the water that you're skimming with your feet.
I imagine it collecting like snow.
Oh. Frothy soap scum. Swamp scum. But takes you guys a moment to realize it, and Zidane, actually, what did you roll? I didn't hear that part.
17.
17. Okay, so it takes a moment to realize, Zidane, you're kind of watching them go, and as you're walking, that grave mist, that kind of greenish mist, starts to move in around you. And on Wii, you start to feel the air getting a little thin as you're walking, and this mist kind of moves in. Make me a Constitution save, please.
Going to Silent Hill. $15.
You walk into the mist without realizing it, and you take 15 necrotic damage as you breathe it in. And I'd say with the rest of the rolls, you guys could probably pull her back if you wanted to.
Yep, immediately grabbing her, pulling back.
I feel icky.
You start to notice the mist is kind of shifting around you.
Hey, I want to try
Alexis.
something.
What are you gonna try?
I'm gonna use Aura of Life. Basically, it gives everybody within 30 feet resistance to necrotic damage, and heals them 1 hit point per turn. In combat, anyway.
Nice.
Just an educated guess that this is probably necrotic.
Yes. It is, it's definitely got the stench of death to it. But yeah, you guys feel a bit bolstered as Bark does his spell. everybody gets necrotic. How long's that last? You said that was an hour? Or-
I have to find it again, sorry. Oh, concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay. You guys feel bolstered in the aura of Bark's good boyness, and start to move through the mist a bit, and it parts.
Oh. This is pretty handy.
Sometimes you just gotta trust an Amarok.
I'll send him a gift basket one of these days.
I figure with that spell, you guys would have made it through the grave mist fine.
Awesome.
That's nice.
I have to get a really nice, like, fruit basket for Amarok.
We're getting the best squeaky toy ever.
Yeah. Handwritten note on it, you know.
Make one of those edible arrangements that looks like flowers.
Yeah. I bet Amarok would appreciate it.
Whole jar of peanut butter.
A Tesseract cube with peanut butter in the middle of it.
Oh my god.
What do you get the god that has everything?
Peanut butter?
Peanut butter.
Yes.
As you move away from the kind of thick grave mist and deeper into the northwestern kind of direction through the black mire, everybody give me another perception, please.
Hey, I got 27 total.
Got a 21.
Nice.
I got a 13.
I got a 7.
On where you are rolling great today.
no.
Hi, so I'm noticing you're a little distracted today.
I think I need glasses.
Do
It's all
you
those
need the
grapes.
love of Amarok?
Maybe.
I think
Everybody
you need
needs
some
the
peanut
love of
butter.
Amarok.
Can I press to digitate my eyeballs?
I mean, you can. Do you want to try them?
Fair. I can't ask fucking Granny to lick them. She's got that cat tongue.
I mean, you could clean them, I guess. That's part of the spell.
Hey, cats lick eyeballs. It's true.
I just feel like I need to do something.
Roll
I'm gonna
that.
just take a little bit of the clean water and kind of pour it in my face and try to get some of this gunk out of my eyes.
Got like mad eye, sleepy crusts and stuff.
It's all because you fell on your face.
Somehow you didn't realize that they're crusted shut.
Right about there. Bark and Azel, you would see just barely through the haze and the black mire. Even with the sun shining outside of it, it's very dark. It's almost monotone here. Everything's kind of just black and gray, dead, stinky. But you can see the very very shape of something that looks a little too perfect, a little too square on top to be any part of, like, nature. Looks like something square in stone, maybe a mile or so away from where you are.
Okay, but if I see Steamboat Willie, I'm out.
So,
And Hazel, with your roll, you also see what looks like stone framework on the ground, kind of sludged over, but you can just make out the lines of stone. And Zidane and Ennui kind of, you notice each other.
High
Oh, no.
five. Oh.
this is
I'll do
where
a
the
high
romance starts.
Mama Roast
No.
is right. He does have a nice ass.
Thank you.
That's what you get for that shitty roll.
Oh God.
First of all, I'm a catch.
Out of release?
Yes.
We're gonna get a catch chlamydia.
I wanna. How can we see the sky pretty well here?
No, it's almost like nighttime with how dark it is. The haze is a lot thicker in this part of the swamp compared to the brown or green zone.
Okay.
But you can just make out the outline.
Well, it looks like that might be where we're supposed to be going. We should probably move slowly and stealthily from here. Like once we get pretty close to it.
With the 2 tin cans next to us? Yeah, that's...
Oh, I got something for that.
Say, with this area as well, once it starts to get more nighttime, the moon's probably not going to make its light through.
Okay.
Which might be a good idea, or if any of you have a light spell. Ardent also would offer. I can put light on stuff.
I have a torch. I have 10.
I have dark vision.
And that.
I have a fire.
It's not night vision, Dad. I think all of you have dark vision, actually.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cold Ardent, just light
And
up
tails,
the way.
except for Zidane.
And we all know that means we're food to Zidane.
I was about to say, we might not want to do lights here. It might call attention to us that we don't want.
Somebody hold Ardent's hand. We can just do a chain.
Just cup it down.
Well, I don't know how you're going to stop. And then I look at Zachary, the glowingness of her.
Just rub some dirt on her.
Not happening.
I'm just saying.
She doesn't like dirt. And
Put her in a bag.
You know what else? She doesn't like being dead, which is worse.
We'll be fine.
She's definitely gonna have a hard time with stealth here, but the glow isn't so much that it's like a lighthouse or anything.
Maybe we'll get lucky and that they'll just think she's one of those little fucking floaty things that float around in the swamp and lead you to your death.
Okay, here. How about I just do this? I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Ooh.
I feel fancy.
That that's an hour. Everybody has +10 to their stealth rolls, right?
Yep.
I love that spell. It's cool.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
It is so good. Yeah.
Alright, so we can stealth check.
And it can't be tracked except by magical means.
Woo!
So
Like,
what
we
you're telling
leave
me
no
is that
tracks or traces of our passage.
I have a guaranteed 19 stealth.
Nice. Yeah, so like... Yeah, pass without a trace going in there.
Alright, so that's a 20.
26.
It was almost a 31.
All right.
22 total.
He asked for a 13, but they drew a 31.
What'd you get on, Luke? For yourself.
Just a second. 21. Oh wait, 31.
Plus
I was
10,
gonna say-
yeah.
Nice.
And Zachary got 22.
And to give some context, the structure that you saw would be northeast. The outline that we were seeing would be northeast. Oops. Are you guys going forward to look at the structure remains over here, the northwest, or are you going to move towards the outline of the structure?
Whatever
to
the square thing was.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is where we die.
Nah, it's all undead. If it's undead, I got you, Bubby. I am uniquely equipped to deal with that situation.
Yeah, this is where he shines.
Not too much though. We don't want to be noticed.
Exactly.
Ardent's gonna roll.
If he rolls a 2.
Uh-oh, Black Dragon.
I mean, that would be the luck, wouldn't it?
But can he see why kids love prestidigitation?
Maybe.
Right before you guys get into your stealth mode, as you're standing at this this kind of stone structure. I'd say again, Azel, with the last perception roll, you would notice this first, as it's just standing still, kind of towards the more forested part of the swamp, towards the brown side. About 12 feet tall, wearing a kind of tattered black robe. A very large creature with a raven's head looking directly at your little group. Glowing white
worms.
eyes.
Azel's... How far away is it?
About 60 feet.
Okay, Azel's gonna, like, have everybody, like, don't look, just follow my lead. And she's gonna pull out one of the worms, bow her head, and do the thing towards it.
I'll bow my head. I don't have any worms.
Then we get some from the...
Yeah, I thought we all got some.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
you
we
guys
all
have a
get
jar
some?
of
Uh-huh.
worms.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the same thing.
As you guys go to bow, Ardent will also do the same. The creature sees Hazel's little toe bean sticking up a worm, and it it slowly approaches, kind of moves like a Skeksis, where they're like moving left to right as they walk. And it stops and kind of cocks its head at Azel's paw. And Azel just feel the gentlest peck with a very large beak. Pluck the worm.
Nice.
Gobble it down. And it does the same to bark and ennui. And then it stops at Ardent, who is doing the same. Picks the worm and then pecks at his shield and knocks him over. It's like 3 sharp pecks at it. You just hear the sound of a beak hitting hard metal. And then it turns to Zidane and pecks the worm out of his hand. And then shuffles off the direction that you guys came from.
I'm gonna glance over at his shield. Does that stand out to me for some reason?
Make a religion check.
Okay.
7-foot frame, wraps all along his back.
He picks it up and dusts it off.
That's a 15 total.
You'd know the symbol is for the god Noxana. What she's the god of exactly with that role would be hard to remember. But that would be the god that the depiction would be of.
So, remind me, what was Noxana's whole thing about? This is Azel to Ardent.
Ardent kind of just stands there and shrugs. Get rid of undead and balance and all that. I'm not personally a huge devotee to the shield. It's just the one that I got, you know?
I think the bird likes your shield.
Crows do like shiny things.
Then why weren't they all over bark?
I think they might have a connection to that symbol at the very least.
I mean...
What, the birds? Or bark?
The birds to the shield.
It seems like we might have a little crossroads here. Do we try to follow the bird? Because what was that riddle we got from Mama Roshka?
Where the ravens roost.
Where the ravens nested.
So we can either do that, or we can go for the temple.
Well, we're here.
Who's to say they're not the same place?
Yeah, it could be the same place.
I mean, the bird did go the opposite direction.
Maybe he's fucking off to go take a shit.
But if you look at it,
We saw him here.
where they nested, so he left where they nested.
Do I see a nest anywhere nearby?
Roll a perception.
21.
Ayo.
Oh, okay. You would see toward the northwest, not towards the outline of the large structure, you would see what looks like a bushel of just kind of rotten debris. And it would follow the kind of stone outline of the house, but it would be in a big bunch over in a section that looks natural if you were just kind of passing by, but with that roll you kind of can tell that that's not where that fell. Someone put that there.
I'm going to point at it. Well, that's a nest right there, isn't it?
I'm just gonna squint real hard.
Well, shall we check it out?
And we
I
keep
like
an
we should
eye out
approach
for
with caution.
any birds. But yeah, we'll approach and take a look at it.
I don't want them to think we're over there trying to steal their babies.
Raven omelet, anyone?
Bad dog.
You, I'm sorry, you go over to it, but you don't touch it. Is that what you said?
Yes, we're just gonna inspect visually.
As you get closer, you do notice that it's not a bird's nest exactly. It's just kind of a stack of debris. And under it, you notice that the stone kind of outline leads to a raised kind of stone structure that's covered up by just kind of this brush. And it's large. Oh. I'd say twice the size of a bark.
So, shall we go in?
What is that in Ariana Grande's?
3.
About 1.5.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, this is the best lead we got so far.
Well then. Granny looks at Ardent. Knocks on us first.
What?
Keep your shield up and go in first. The birds like the shield.
Okay.
Yeah, Granny's gonna be right behind him.
Into the
line.
Sorry, do you lift the brush? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, do we have to lift the brush to go in?
Yes, sorry. It is
Okay,
it's just covering the stone structure, but if you lift it
I'll try to lift it as much without disturbing it as much as possible.
I'd say you guys as a group, Ardent would help as well with you, Hazel. But as a group, you'd be able to just move it off fairly easy. And as you start to move it, you would see wood beneath it. A pair of wooden cellar doors.
Interesting. Well then, let's try and open those up. Wait. We should inspect for traps.
Aha. Who wants to do that?
That'd be an investigation. Yeah, I only have got a +1 to that.
Yeah, +3.
Traps and rusted hinges.
I got a 0.
Are you?
I think Wob is the most
I
likely
think
candidate.
it's on you, on
Oh,
me.
cool, great.
Granny's gonna be like, also check for rusted hinges. Does that count as?
Yeah, I'd give you
helping?
advantage.
Those are good tips. $17.
Thanks.
The hinges are definitely rusted, but there are no traps that you can find on this door. It's not even locked, actually. It's just a simple pair of doors that you can pull open.
Would mending be able to remove rust?
I want to say yes, but I just want to check and make sure there isn't something that's like, it doesn't remove rust. Or something.
I don't see anything about rust.
You actually need the rust removal spell? God.
The 10th level spell.
Actually...
This isn't 3.5, come on.
You mean 3.5 with its weirdly specific utility spells that are only
Yes.
useful in like 3 situations in any given campaign?
Yes.
I would say, given that you can just reconnect 2 broken pieces of an item back into the single item, removing the rest would be something that you could do within the space of the spell. So you could remove
Okay.
sections of rest. I'd give you that.
I'll use mending to get all the rust off the hinges, so it's not super loud when we open it.
They're not shiny, but because it's just like simple iron, but it is like it's new again. No rust whatsoever.
Tarnished but clean, like that Utada Hikaru song?
Yes.
Now this is a good life lesson. No matter how grungy or rusty you get, there's still something good underneath.
Ardent's gonna write that down.
He really needed to hear that today.
I'm gonna get it tattooed on my forearm.
God.
God damn it.
You open
Okay.
the doors.
Yes.
As you open the doors, and kind of let them sit on the side, they don't squeak because they're so unrusty and nice again. But you see stairs leading down into the cellar, and it's less of a cellar and more a long underground hallway. It's pitch black.
I'm gonna
Do you want
I'm gonna
some
whip
light?
out a torch and I'm gonna head on down.
Okay.
As soon as I see Zidane, like, not blow up or get attacked from that, I'm just gonna turn on my fan so I have some light.
Granny's gonna tap Ardent. Keep that shield ready.
I'm just gonna function off of their light.
Same.
He holds the shield up and moves forward slowly. Ardent does.
You got this, buddy.
He's a good guy. Y'all are good kids, you know that?
The stone in here isn't exactly new, but it's not as wet, and you notice the ground is also dry, like unlike the cellar of the cabin that you went in at the Holloways. This is dry inside. Water is kept out.
Magic.
Interesting.
As you move down this hallway, could you all give me a perception check?
I think we can. Hearing based?
It can be, yeah.
I'll do
That's a
hearing
19.
Ten.
24 hearing.
Also, that last stealth check, fucking no one rolled under a 20 because of
Pass without a trace!
So you guys, I'm gonna give you this as well, since you're not moving forward, but you still rolled stealth. I'll say if you wanted to move in stealth, you were moving silent.
Yes, please.
Ardent doesn't notice anything and keeps kind of creeping forward. But down the hall, you see that it branches to the right, to the left, and continues going on straight. To the right, you can hear Bark and Hazel. You would hear ting 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 ting, and the Ardent, Ennui, and Zidane, you would hear kind of just dripping from outside as it starts to rain, but not much other than that.
Does it sound kind of like when the bird was pecking at Ardent's shield?
I'd say for you, Hazel, it would sound like someone chiseling stone with a tiny chisel and hammer.
I'm gonna stop everybody. Like, that might be where we want to go, or it might be where we don't want to go. But it's definitely the one that stands out. There's something chipping away at something over that direction.
Ardent aims his shield down the right side.
So, do we want to go that way, or do we want to check out the other passages first?
Well, let's. I really don't want to spend as much more time down here than we have to. Let's go straight for the north.
Okay.
I don't know. I kind of like it down here. It's dry.
I'll have to take you to a real good swamp one of these days. Okay, I guess we're going towards the sound then. Stealthy as cats.
I'm turning off my fans.
Turning off your fans?
Mm-hmm.
You guys creep down the right tunnel. And that kind of tink tink tink. It's louder. And as you move closer, you can see a light at the end of the tunnel. And just at the very edge as you approach, you see there are a set of spiraling stairs that open up into a much larger room lower down in this chamber. And as you enter the room, or do you enter the room?
I'm
I think a peek is in order.
I kind of let my eyes adjust.
I'm gonna hold everybody up and say I'm going to wild shape into something small and go take a look. Hopefully it'll be unnoticed. That sound like a good idea?
Sure, worth a try.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna quick give Granny some bardic inspiration by just doing some hand dances in front of her face to inspire her, so it's quiet bardic inspiration.
Give her like a shadowless puppet show.
Yeah. Yeah, spirit fingers, yeah.
Yeah.
Spear fingers.
What creature are you turning into?
I'm gonna turn into oh, actually let me double check and make sure I have that ability to go that small. Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna turn into a firefly, and then just kind of go up to the top of it and just kind of fly around, and take a look.
The first thing you notice as you fly in here is that there is a
Oh, sorry, dragonfly.
dragonfly. There is a decent-sized tree growing under the soil here.
Interesting.
It's got white bark and green leaves. There's kind of like stones set up around it, and mushrooms that are fairly large, like they're about the size of 2 fists or so. But they're just giving off a bit of a yellowish glow. With that, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Luckily, I get to keep my my actual wisdom. My perception's going to stay the same. 19 total.
All right. You see, in this kind of large underground chamber, there's a bit of an alcove where there is some candlelight, and you just make out the figure of an older man with a long gray beard, bald head, chiseling at a kind of humanoid puppet. The first thing you notice is the man is large. He is probably close to 15 feet, and he's just kind of hunched over in a wooden chair, chiseling away. The next thing you'd notice with that roll as well, just outside of the room, behind a large boulder, is a pile of dead bodies. They would look very old and very rotten.
Okay. Would I know what kind of tree is in the middle of the room? Or at the very least, if it's a natural tree.
Make a nature check.
13 total.
This would look like an ash tree. It doesn't appear to be magical, but it is growing larger than you would see a normal ash tree. It kind of takes up the whole room, and very odd for it to be growing underground, especially in a swamp.
Okay.
The tree itself wouldn't be something magical on its own, you would think.
Okay, I'm gonna fly back down to the group and unwild shape and just let them know all of that. So, what are the chances you think he's willing to talk?
I mean, there's always a possibility.
You want to do what?
Talk to the person in the room.
Wasn't there
I mean,
dead bodies?
Yes, but they weren't moving.
Well, yeah,
I mean, I can try to talk to him if you want.
he could probably have killed them.
Yep. Or using them to grow the mushrooms.
I mean, what was he doing?
He was making a puppet.
Puppet.
Okay.
Accessory.
So my thought is either he'll be an ally, and we won't have to fight him, and we'll get
And
information.
what happens if he doesn't want to talk and he wants to kill us all?
Then we would probably have to fight him anyway, and we're just getting that out of the way now.
Then we kill him back.
We could get the element of surprise first off.
I mean, you could just stay hidden, and if he attacks us, you can come out firing and get the surprise element anyway.
Yeah, fine.
Also,
Yes,
remember,
Tim.
he's very large, so just, don't draw attention
My
to
God.
him.
First time I've heard a rooster.
What if he wants me to?
I mean, obviously, you should respect his wishes, but I would say don't like, immediately go for it.
Okay, is anyone coming in with me, or is it just gonna be me?
Well, I want to talk to him too.
I'm gonna hold off on that.
I guess, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just go in.
I'll hold the safe point.
Okay, but I'm
Ardent's
gonna
gonna
ask
shoot.
that you don't talk.
That I don't talk?
Yes, please.
Why?
Well, at least not until we know he's friendly, okay? You have a certain way with people.
You have a habit of making friends into enemies.
And then... no, I haven't. I made an enemy into a friend. I made an old hag like me.
Oh, I'm sorry to bother
But
you.
both,
Feel better, sir.
Conveniently omitting all the times that you made people not like you.
I think in
But-
both of those cases you weren't talking.
Actually, the first time I pissed off him. The second time I didn't piss him off. We just played cat and mouse. And then the second time we played cat and mouse. And then the third time we become allies. Because he was testing me.
I still remember what happened with that lady at the bar, okay?
What happened with the lady at the bar? Nobody attacked me.
She tried. It's
Yeah,
not her
she
fault
tried
she
and-
couldn't hit you.
And she tried and failed.
That's still, my point is, you were not well received.
3 years from now, you're gonna wake up with that lady standing over your bed with a knife.
And not in a fun way.
And she can try again.
And she'll have friends.
Okay,
And
so
they can
we've-
also try. I'm not
we've got a
worried.
plan then.
Yes.
What if he
doesn't
asks me
talk?
to speak? What if he talks to me specifically?
Then I will simply tell him that you're a mute.
I like that one.
You guys are just not nice.
No, we're just honest and you're not used to hearing it, that's all.
I do so much for you guys.
Self-reflection is a part of life. It's okay.
Look, it's not my fault you can't handle my ways.
It's
My
not that
ways
we
work.
can't, it's that other people can't. And, well, sometimes, listen, just think about the things that we've told you. And, we'll discuss it later at camp. How's that?
Fine.
Quiet self-reflection.
And
It's gonna
hey,
be hard. You know I can't sometimes.
and hey, if it all goes bad, you get to shoot him in the face.
I'm gonna shoot you in the face first.
I believe you can do anything you set your mind to, except make people like you.
Hey, Grant, that old lady liked me. The sheriff liked me.
Anyway,
Turn pass without a trace. Tick tick tick.
let's go in.
Yep, I'm gonna slowly enter the room.
Can let Poop take the lead on this one, or Burke Twain take the lead.
Is anyone staying at the top of the stairs? Is everybody gone? I think Ardent was the only one who was going to stay. Is that right?
Oh, I was gonna stay back.
Okay.
Wow, this is a lovely cellar you got here. Actually saying that out loud.
So you move down the spiral stairs and say that. No response. Just tink tink tink. And you hear the sound of brushing. Tink tink tink. The first thing you notice when you do come down into the corridor or the chamber, it doesn't stink. It smells good, like green grass and forest, like clear air for once. It's just a nice palate cleanser on the old schnoz there, especially for you, Bard.
Maybe he didn't hear me. What do you think, Hazel?
Maybe he's hard of hearing. Could be. He seems like a very old one.
I'm gonna say a little bit louder. Hello, I'm Bark Twain, disciple of Amarok.
No response. He just continues chiseling away. How far away would you say you are to this person?
I don't know, how far away are the stairs?
Probably a good, like, 60 feet away.
Yeah, so I'm a good 60 feet away.
He doesn't look at you or talk to you. He just continues to work on the figure, which you heard Azel describe, but you can see this is like a person-sized figure in this creature's hands that he's chiseling on the face.
I whisper into Bark, maybe you should go closer.
Well, let me try my wonderful little earrings and see if that works first, okay? Gonna use the earring to cast a message on him and be like, "Hey there, we like your room. You got a nice tree here."
The immediate response that you get after sending the message is kind of just a mesh of sounds of and like waving metal. It sounds like just a chorus of nonsense being blasted into your brain. Right about this time, Ennui, you would hear the sound of footsteps behind you.
Well, that was, I relayed that noise barrage to the rest.
I guess I'm gonna try to be as stealthy as I can in a hallway. I'll just hide behind Ardent.
You'd hear the footsteps approach Ennui as a small figure, about 3 feet tall, feet moving very quickly, is headed in your direction. Dark blue skin, very large eyes, wearing a hood. And they stop and look at you and Ardent. And Ardent kind of holds the shield up at the sound. And they just say, "What the hell do you think you guys are doing?"
Oh no.
And we'll go ahead and take our break right there.
We found Cartman, guys!
We're in danger.
God damn it. Fucking. Well, that was fun.
Quick, somebody get him a pot pie and some cheesy poops.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so excited.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll take our break now and come back to that. We'll be right back. What this is going to be.
This has been.
Alright, so I've just met Cartman.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
blue figure approaches you in the dark hallway and just stops and asks you and Ardent as you're standing there, what do you think you're doing?
We got lost. And then I'm gonna elbow Ardent.
Yeah, this isn't way to the temple.
To the brothel?
This isn't where I parked my horse.
This isn't where I horsed my car.
Wah, 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 wah.
Okay. I'm gonna have Ardent roll deception with your help, but
I was gonna say I was just gonna put out my hand and do a big smile. I just had to turn up my air conditioner.
in which temple is this?
I'm gonna point at Ardent's shield.
Aksana. Yeah, no. Excuse me, and he kind of walks between your legs. He goes to like push your legs apart, but really you guys don't move. He's very small. But he starts walking down the stairs. Excuse me! And he sees the rest of you.
Like, you're excused, little guy.
You're just gonna see me pop up behind him and do like the shrug gesture, like, I don't know, I'm sorry.
And he walks over to the guy chiseling. And the guy just keeps chiseling away. He doesn't seem to stop, just brushing off the piece and then chiseling some more. Yeah, I know. Cowthing a Raketh. Alright, show's over, guys. Let's pack it up. And he starts gesturing to you guys, waving his hands like the party's over.
But it's always a pleasure to see a master craftsman at work.
I'm Bark Twine.
You see the little blue guy just kind of hold the bridge of his nose, close his eyes. Yeah, I didn't think they were coming yet. Alright. He points at Bark, Azel, and Sedain as you're at the bottom of the steps. All of you, come with me. Leave the master crafter alone for a bit. And he starts walking back up the steps.
Okay. And I'll follow.
I said, I don't see anything wrong with this. And I follow.
I mean, I do, but I'm gonna follow anyway.
I see everything wrong with this.
Right?
Granny's just carefree.
I could die in my sleep at any moment.
Even when you're awake?
Yes!
Even when I'm awake.
Granny's never truly awake.
Not after that dream crystal.
I mean, we did find her in a dream, so...
Maybe
of
she
her's
still
always
thinks she's in a
sleeping.
dream.
Oh crap, maybe that's part of her power, man.
This is all a dream, man.
Are you guys
And
following
if I
the
die, just wake up?
creature?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be at
Yeah.
the end of that trail.
I think Ardent's gonna stick with you on that one, on we. The blue creature leads you guys back down the hallway to the split and then to the left side, which is about the same length. Not too long before you're at a set of doors, 3 doors, and you see he goes and opens the one on the left there. and walks inside and gestures as, "Come on."
Okay, but if we go crazy, will you still call me Superman?
Yeah.
No.
Hard pass.
High five, Carl.
I'm going in the door.
I'll go in, I guess.
As you enter, it's warm and dry. And there's a long table made of very dark wood with chairs all down one side and at each end. It's a big dining room table, and there's food on it. Specifically, you see your favorite foods.
If I'm outside the door, am I aware of this? Like, they didn't close it or anything, right?
No, it's open. You can see it.
As soon as I see this, I'm just gonna kind of poke my head in and look at the little guy and be like, "You're not like a demon or a devil or something, are you?" Pointy point.
You have to tell us or it's entrapment.
Infernal entrapment.
I'm just saying, and I point at my horns. I've heard these kind of stories before. Hey, Jer-
He heads to the back where there's kind of like a sitting area with cushions, and then comes back and reaches up on the table and grabs a green grape specifically, tosses it into his mouth. This is food. I'm what's called a Jaankaa, a caretaker.
What exactly are you caretaking?
I mean, you saw him, right? The
I
big
would like
guy
to
downstairs.
say-
Yeah, go ahead and roll insane.
I was thinking the same thing.
You yanker.
That'll be a 26 total.
Yeah.
He's... With that roll, you can tell that he is being 100% honest here. And is kind of a bitch. Like, he's kind of annoyed that you don't know this already, but how the fuck would you?
Granny's just gonna sit down and start eating her food.
It's good. They've got Malmit and wine as well.
Oh, you know how to put out a spread, little one.
Yeah, I guess I'll partake in some food.
I'm gonna go in, walk past the food. I want to see what's up with that little pillow corner where he was at. That's got my attention.
They're large cushions, like very, think like the Snorlax pillow, the beanbag. But they're very nice and clean. Like, it's oddly clean for how deep in the swamp you are.
Do I perceive a hookah or any weird,
I was
smoky
gonna say,
things over
you
here?
do see a pipe with hoses leading out of it, and a little bubble chamber with very clear liquid in it.
I'm just gonna look at the blue guy, and I'm gonna point at myself, and I'm gonna point at the thing, and I'm gonna point at myself, and just...
Yeah, go for it.
I'm in. I'm chilling.
Ardent is going to reluctantly join Hazel as she is eating the food. But the little blue guy, just kind of starts to walk towards the door and turns to all of you as you're enjoying the food and the smoke. And It's a dark range rat. No.
Shit.
He holds up a finger and he goes, "You get one of these, but don't fuck with the craftsman." Okay?
I'm gonna give him a big thumbs up.
I'll see about like a boon or maybe like a to-go bag for. And then he turns, and walks out.
And the door's still open?
The door slams, closed.
I am immediately going to see if we're locked in here.
I'll check for you. I'm standing at the door. I didn't go to the table.
You see me rush in a panic, I probably knocked some shit over as soon as I saw the door go to close.
It opens.
Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna have a slight heart attack. And so I'm gonna sit down at the dining table now and just breathe for a minute.
He might be a dick, but he does seem to be truthful.
Sir, the fuck is going on?
I mean, food is cool, but I kind of had some questions.
Remember when I said before we entered here to treat it like another plane of existence and that things probably wouldn't work the way you expect them to? That.
I'm gonna look at Pooh. Do you know what he's talking about?
Magic. Lots
Sorry,
of
Bach.
magic. Don't expect nothing, because you probably won't get it.
Okay.
Have you guys ever seen a little guy like him before? I don't think I have.
What did he call himself? A wanker?
That's what I heard.
I think so.
Yeah.
Jesus. Does Jaankaa sound familiar to me?
What if he's fattening us up for the dragon?
Give me a religion check.
Okay.
Hey, give assistance in some way?
I do have your inspiration,
Hey, there we go. I'll just stick with that.
so I'll go ahead and use the bardic inspiration for that.
Zidane, not to rip on your powers of observation, but what makes you think that this would be associated to the dragon in any way?
Well, was that a D6 or D8?
We're in the middle of the swamp.
Double check.
Okay, he just walks
It is an
up,
8.
has all our favorite foods magically on the table,
Nice.
possibly knew that we were coming.
17
yeah.
total.
If you guys ever get the bardic inspiration, I have all the shit for the extra shit that I have added to it in the little sidebar.
That one doesn't quite sound familiar to you, Hazel.
Pooh.
I'll look over at Ardent. Does that sound familiar to you?
I mean, it's just a blue gnome, right?
You should learn more about you should learn more about religions. If you're gonna be carrying around a shield like that.
I want to look around the
That's fair.
room and see if I see any, like, insignias of anything, or, like, just anything that's not a comfort item, or, you know.
Give me a perception.
Thing I'm the best at!
Or investigation if you want to root around.
Well, I perceived a 16.
You don't find anything that catches your eye as like a trap, necessarily, like something that's gonna go off and like blow your heads off or something. But
Yeah, I wasn't so much worried about that.
you do see that all the furniture, all of the kind of decoration bits, the table, all of it, every piece of furniture and the room itself has the same insignia of a hammer and chisel.
Huh. Do I know anything about that?
Make a religion check. Anyone can make a religion check on
I was
this as
gonna
well.
say, can I be like, hey guys, look at this. Help.
Religion!
It's very obscure information in the world, just to
God damn
preface.
it. 11 total.
Oh, I almost got an 18, but then I got an 8.
Right. Bark will save.
Come on, Jesus dog.
Sorry, what do you need me to do?
Roll a
Hey, you
religion.
see this insignia? Do you know anything about it?
He doesn't know shit.
Am I rolling religion?
Yeah.
I got a 12.
Jesus. Come on, Jesus dog.
I got a 23.
Hey!
23.
Yeah.
Bark, you would know very little, but you would know the name Jaankaa is usually little celestial caretakers for not the gods, but sort of a rumored different measure of God that keep the fabric of the world together, called the Vos.
Ah.
But these would be kind of like their little caretakers. And they are, with that role, you would also know, they're usually very rude. Especially if they interrupt their charge, their kind of their Vos, the entity that they're supposed to be caretaking. Their boss baby.
Boss water.
Hell of a boss.
They're super special water.
Alright, so... remembering some stories I heard when I was in, good boy school, and, I don't really know what to call them. This is like I think the guy in the basement is like an alternative kind of god. Like, it involves like the fabric of reality and stuff, and the little blue guy is basically his butler.
An indie god?
Indie god, yeah, sure.
I like that. Okay, upon finding this out, I'm gonna start scanning the table to see where the shit I really like is, because I'm stuffing shit in my pockets at this point. I'm taking advantage.
He did say he was going to get us a to-go box.
Yep, that's okay. I'm still stuffing my pockets full. This is a celestial buffet. Hell yeah, baby!
I mean, we're dealing with straight up celestials, so they might have some information on what we're looking for.
What the fuck is going on up there?
I will point out, he did say he wasn't expecting us so soon. So it seems like we were expected.
So he knew we were coming?
Seems to be the case.
But also, I would say that unless the craftsman downstairs decides to engage with us, we should probably leave him alone.
Yes.
Not touching
Direct
him.
all of our inquiries through the little man.
I don't think that we would understand them, even if we did try.
Oh, so we can't fight him?
I mean,
I know how I could communicate to him if I wanted to. Through music.
I was going to say dance, but music works too.
that man's gonna access Zidane's fucking PC and just format C.
God damn.
Birdman.
The door bursts open, and you see a naked human man, short blonde hair, kind of parted in the side. Step in. Ooh, and he just starts eating.
Hello there. How are you?
Oh, hi.
Would we recognize him?
He looks a bit like the figure that was being chiseled on.
Oh.
So we found Frankenfurter, the deity. Got it.
But the little blue guy comes in right after him. You see him toss some clothes on the chair next to him, and then walk over. Get dressed. And he just kind of walks right past him and plops onto one of the cushions next to the hookah near Ennui. He just kind of sits there and puffs.
Thank you so much for the hospitality. I've got to say, this is like 3 stars.
So he just like
3.
chiseled a whole ass person?
A 3 out of 3.
Okay. Of course, it is my duty. Yes, he. Did you ask that in character or out of character?
I did.
Yes. You could probably infer pretty easily, based on the appearance, that he just chiseled the person. To life.
That's some really beautiful work over there. Like, wow.
And to think all our parents were lying to us.
Yeah, you should have seen him before. Disgusting.
Oh. So, I mean, I get the gist of what he's doing down there, but what exactly is he doing down there?
Is he turning undead into real boys?
Yeah, I'll show you. In 2 minutes, hold on. And he just kind of sits there.
He's got to take his 10.
Are you smoking off of the hookah wop?
Yes, I am.
It's very pleasant and sweet. And there is no roll here. You are high, but it's not the terrifying high of,
Not
say,
detrimental.
like the zephyr mushrooms or anything like that. Or zebra mushrooms. It's just very peaceful and calming.
While we're chilling there, I'm just gonna take out my lyre and just strum on it with one hand while I smoke with the other. Just have some chilled background music.
He kind of oofs himself up out of the, and you kind of see his little legs like struggle like a fucking newborn as he wiggles out of the very large cushion. And then he pat, walks over to the guy who begins dressing, kind of an odd ensemble, like a shirt without a collar, and the sleeves are like short. And also his pants only seem to like go down to just above his knee. It's not clothes you've seen. But the blue guy goes over and, alright, this way. He kind of makes a motion with his hands to come watch. It's through that door, and the blonde guy that just came in, like, well, alrighty, and he starts walking and goes to the door on the right side of the hall. And you just see a very bright flash as he is sucked in and disappears.
Out of fear, I'm gonna start clapping and acting like I'm really impressed.
Oh, is he gonna be a baby now?
Now he's just gonna go exist somewhere.
Huh.
Excuse me, little blue dude.
Excuse me, elf dude.
The fuck is going on?
I'm sorry, we never asked your name.
My name is Odia, thank you. And what's going on? He kind of pauses as he's starting to explain and goes back over to sit on the cushion and smoke. What's going on is This is very wrong. And my Voth is trying to make it right. Understand?
What's very wrong? The
I
swamp?
assume he's talking about the corruption.
Yeah, you know the temple.
Well, we might be able to assist with that. If,
I know, that's like your whole deal or whatever.
Yeah. You got any assistance for our assistance? Like, you got anything cool and like magical down here? It seems like a pretty magical place.
Yeah, hold on. You see him pull out kind of like a mirror, like a compact. And he wipes his little stubby finger. Come here. He points at Bark.
I'll go over.
Little doggy. He uses the paint that's in the compact. His little stubby finger. He just draws a little dog. It's kind of like a balloon animal dog that someone drew. Alright, next.
Oh, okay, I'll move out of the way. Where did he draw it?
Right on your chest.
Okay.
I guess I will walk up.
You got the pet fox, so we're doing little fox. Big fox ears.
I love all of this so much.
Oh my
This is like my favorite NPC so far, brother.
What he does, he paints a little fox head. Alright, next.
I'm just gonna, with big puppy dog eyes, slowly raise my hand and look at him.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, dancer girl with the purple. He draws a flame. Kind of like a big fireball.
I'm totally gonna open my shirt to try to get him to like write it on my titty a little bit.
Oh yeah, if you do that, he'll do it so it's a red and purple flame
Yep.
with your purple skin showing through.
Nice.
I might have to get this as like a tattoo. This is pretty sick.
Yeah, I've been practicing. Nana, you want one?
You know, I think I would. I'll step up and reveal my chest as well.
I'm a turn
Difficult.
around.
Fur. He kind of just winds up caking your fur up with the paint, but there is a little cat face.
Oh, look, it reminds me of my kids.
And Ardent will also step up. Alright, we'll just do how about a big old crescent moon. The moon horns. It just kind of looks like a big smiley face. Each of them begin to glow with kind of a golden light, and you feel a boon, a bit of strength, as you gain one additional spell slot for your highest spell.
Oh.
Damn!
Wow. I got a spell slot. How do we put that in there?
It is. It's temporary, so you get like one, but just remember, basically you can cast your largest spell. If you don't have more than one, then you can add another one. Just keep that in mind, that you can basically just refresh it and get another one.
Okay.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna try to give him a hug. I'm gonna put my arms out and try to read the vibes.
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Vibe check. Nat 20, 24.
God damn.
You get the sense that if hugged in the right way, you could definitely make this person maybe get a crush on you.
You see the fire light up in my eyes at that idea, and I'm just gonna try to put on the riz, the bard riz, as I go in for a hug. Like, thank you so much. Kind of get the boobs in there.
Specifically, when you go in and give them the hug, it feels kind of like if you were to hug like a stuffed animal and try and make that as cute as possible.
God damn.
You see the blue cheeks just kind of turn a bit more red. It's like, it's no big deal or nothing.
I'm just gonna give him a little kiss on the cheek and be like, "You're such a sweet guy,"
I was just gonna
and then
give
go
him a
back
hard
to
candy.
puffing. Oh, dude, can I have some candy, Granny?
Oh, sure. Granny's gonna hand out Granny's gonna give a hard candy to anybody here who wants one.
I feel like the guy who was recently naked would have wanted those. Too bad for him.
Yeah. I'm
The
sure
door
he'll get
bursts
some
open.
eventually.
Oh no.
It's a man with gray hair, about shoulder length, naked as shit. Sits down and, similar to the last one, starts stuffing his face.
I'm gonna give him a hard candy.
I'm never gonna get over how cool that is. I'm just gonna keep trying to build up his ego.
Yeah, he takes the hard candy as well. This person is just stuffing their face. There's no, like, real manners, but anything you put in front of him, it seems like he's about to fucking eat.
Oh god, he's just gonna inhale it, nothing.
He's still got that undead in him.
Okay, I'm gonna take a hard candy, but instead of sucking on it, I'm gonna chew it. I'm just gonna crunch the fuck out of it.
Real loud.
Yeah, no. Those are actually really good. That's actually really good for your teeth.
Yeah.
I know, Mom makes the biscuits at home extra tough to clean our teeth.
Real quick for Varoux.
Hmm.
I saw the pile of dead bodies. Do any of those bodies look similar to either of the two people that have come in here so far?
Ooh.
I'd say with the perception check and being down there, yes, they like the first one looked like the one that he was working on, and the other one looked like one of the bodies in the pile.
Okay. So is he taking the undead and returning them to life? I'm asking in character too.
Yeah, like a different life, you know. Oh, I gotta get this one clothes. He runs over and gets some clothes out from another room and then runs back. And just plops right back down. So basically, yeah, I mean, as busy as he makes me. We have slow days and fast days, but usually, like, the gathering's the worst part.
Ah, yes, I could see how that would be rather tasking.
You just scatter. And I'm not allowed on, like, to interfere.
So you said before, fuck, I forgot the train of thought. That you weren't expecting us yet?
Yeah, so, like, I knew eventually you'd get here, but I didn't necessarily know when. I mean, you're all pretty... And he kind of looks around at all of you. And then stops at Hazel. And then looks back at everybody else and back at Hazel. Most of you are all pretty young still, so I assumed it'd be a while.
I don't look a day over 60.
Look old as shit.
I think she looks great for her age.
I guess
Thanks.
this begs the question: how long have you been keeping track of what we've been doing?
I mean, I don't keep track. I just go news. Hey, takes.
Oh, is there a celestial paparazzi following us around?
Well, you know, the people involved. There's the, the whole heroic bloodline thing, I guess.
We must be rather famous. How interesting.
I mean, my grandpappy was Mark Twain. Just saying.
Yeah, my grandma was kind of a badass too.
And my grandma was Felice Malmins.
Who?
Felice Malmins.
I guess my next question is: do you know anything about the shard in this swamp?
There isn't one? What kind of question is that?
There isn't a shard in the swamp?
We were led to believe that it was here.
Is it in a place connected to the swamp?
Or, hold on. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say. I should probably check with my Voth before I tell you.
I'm gonna give him puppy eyes and be like, it'd be really helpful if we could just get like a hint. I don't want to get you in trouble though.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Yes!
I love it, yes.
$26.
God
Oh,
damn.
Nice.
Okay, like this month, and I can tell you, not in the swamp. Okay. Sorry, most of the questions. The DM's very tired.
We wanted to know where the shard was, and like maybe a hint to where it might be.
Yeah, if it's
in
not
the swamp.
here, yeah.
Okay. It's not in the Rotmire. But let's just say in Raven's Crest.
Ah.
I'm just gonna give him a hug and say thank you.
Map, please.
I just have one more question. One question for you. Do you know what's causing the swamp to grow?
Definitely the temple.
The temple?
Yeah, I mean, you can see it from here.
Your audio just got real weird, but it sounds like you're talking to a tin can.
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
How about now? Oh, wait. How about now?
Nope, still the same.
Yep.
I heard nope and yep. Was it good?
It's the same.
Yeah,
It's still
yeah.
the same.
Nothing changed.
That's so weird.
I don't know what happened. It's like you moved away from your mic, like far away.
Stuck it in the coffee can.
Hold on. There, did that help?
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
Wasn't the last time you had to restart voice mod or something?
Probably. Give me a second.
I love PCs. They're so helpful and they never break. And
There's no issues whatsoever.
Our robot overlords are kind and sympathetic.
Good, Wob. Just keep reading off the script.
Okay, how do I sound now?
Hey, sound normal.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah, it was definitely voice mod.
Yep. I mean, it's exactly what happened the last time.
It's like, not even touching it, not even hitting buttons related to it. It breaks.
I got
Voice
mad because
mod
you
is
weren't
stable.
playing with it.
It wants you to hit its buttons.
Okay, where were we? Fuck.
You were talking about where the shark was.
I thought it was a temple.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
the
were talking about
temple.
the temple. We got, yeah.
Yeah, the temple. Yeah, it's not supposed to be here. So, you know, kind of gotta go deal with that.
Where's it from?
I don't actually know, but not here. And he makes like a gesture of kind of around, like, I don't know how to explain this.
Yeah, everywhere.
Everywhere. He doesn't belong here anywhere.
Temple kind of implies religious stuff. Is like, got any info on that?
It's not a god from here.
Oh.
I mean, it's like a pyramid, I guess. But basically, these zombies just keep pouring out of it, like, all the time.
Yeah, definitely want to deal with that since we're here.
Yeah, it's real gross.
Do you know what's inside? Other than zombies.
Maybe.
Could you tell us?
Make puppy dog eyes.
Sure, why not? I'll even do that. I'll even hold the little fox underneath my chin and give him the biggest
Yeah.
puppy dogs ever.
Yeah.
Double puppy eyes.
Oh, persuasion with advantage. Let's just see.
Zachary is so cute.
You guys are buttering this guy up pretty good.
I got a 13. First one was a nat one.
I don't really know what's in it all the way, but I know that there used to be like a dragon.
Was it green or black?
It's green, but there's a black one out there too.
Okay.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I look at Ardent and kind of
Yeah.
felt the brunt of it.
It has very sharp claws.
Hey, Varoux, can you share the map? I can't figure out where I saved it.
Am I not sharing it?
No, you're not streaming. You're streaming.
Oh shoot! I thought I pulled that up. Sorry.
You're good, man.
It was like I
have
was
a copy
marking.
somewhere.
I was marking where you guys were going in the red trail there, so no one saw that.
Like, I have a copy somewhere that I can just pull up when I need to, but I don't
It's
know where I
out of
saved
date
it.
now.
I put the updated one in D&D chat. Like last week, maybe.
Oh, I see. I missed that one.
Alright, so supposedly the green dragon lives there.
I'd say it unlives there.
Well, yeah,
Got him.
nice. Do you know what would happen if we stopped? Like, would it just take years to grow back, or will it just grow back, or what will happen?
I don't actually know. I mean, this isn't a common occurrence. That's why there's the boss there chiseling away. Yeah, he turns down. Wait, you like how I said it unlives there?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm gonna go for the high five.
He high fives immediately. He's very pleased with himself.
I don't see Ravencrest on the map.
It's not a real place.
It's not on the map. But he puffs off the hookah and starts trying to blow rings, but can't. He just makes the stupid face that people make when they try to blow rings.
Nice.
The door bursts open. You see
Another hungry human.
Actually, no. You see a woman, tiefling, with red skin, do the same thing. Go in, just start shoving food in her face.
I'm gonna turn to our little blue friend and be like, I can go help her with the clothes. And just put my hand out.
Yeah, I just like dress her in something in the top drawer. He
I'm
points
gonna
at
cover
it.
my eyes.
I'll do a little smile and a curtsy as I get up and I'm gonna go help her.
Granny's gonna offer her hard candy.
There's nothing in the top drawer except for a very, like, probably about knee-length sequin dress. Kind of looks like silverfish scales, and white satin gloves and black heels.
I'm just gonna start twirling around with that skirt and just be like, ooh!
Rattles and makes noise.
You have no idea how bad I want to ask if I can keep this. Do I see like any can I try to do the tablecloth trick on the table?
Tablecloth trick.
Yeah, where you yoink it real fast and it doesn't fuck up the plates and you have a tablecloth.
I'd say there's probably like under the food, what do they call them? Like a runner, where it's not like a full tablecloth, but it's a long cloth that runs down the center of the table. I'd say you could probably do it with that.
I'm gonna make her a cool little skirt dress with the runner, and then I'm just gonna casually twirly walk over with the shiny skirt and sit back down by the hookah and just kind of fold it and put it on my lap and just see if he says anything.
What are you doing?
You said dresser in anything.
Well, in the top drawer.
Yeah, but like this is really pretty.
God damn.
But it... And you can kind of see there's some conflict. Roll of persuasion.
Please.
Let's say with advantage.
God damn. You just charmed the DM.
Well, I got a 9, so
With advantage.
yeah.
A 1 and
Rolled
a
a 1 and a
2.
2.
God
The
damn.
dice do not want me to have it.
Jesus.
I could get fired or like, you know, in trouble.
As soon as he says that, I'm gonna be like, okay, no, I got you. I definitely don't want to mess up your job. You're very important. And then I'm just gonna pout off, and I'm gonna go put it on her.
I'll tell you what. If you guys go deal with whatever the fuck's in the temple and make that not my problem anymore, and also tell me what was in the temple, because if I have that before anyone else, it's big. Like, it's kind of... It's
Oh,
kind of cliquey out there, you know what I mean?
Celeste
I got you, hun.
gossip. Granny just perks right up.
Their ears pop up.
I want to hear all of the gossip.
Yeah, like if we run into another yanker, like okay, like who's like the worst one?
I mean, there's no bad Yankees. They're all pretty
Okay.
solid and great at their jobs.
You
don't
know
know.
what I mean.
But-
And I'm just
okay.
gonna like put a hand on his shoulder.
Well, like, okay, so there are definitely some folks who abandon their Voss, and
Yes.
I mean, that's like the worst thing you can do.
That's like abandoning your child, but worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the whole like fabric of reality from the beginning. Yeah.
There was this guy, it was Voth Afterreed, like, forever ago, but his name was Bofa. He was a piece of shit.
Wob remembers that. Sounds like a real piece of garbage.
Yeah, but you get me some info and take care of the thing, or, you know, whatever. I'll get you Jeff.
I'm
Not
gonna get
that
up
one,
and
though.
do a
If
little
you
happy
need that
twirly
one.
dance. Yeah.
Would we be able to, after we're done with the temple, would we be able to stay the night here and rest?
I'm gonna look at him with eyebrows gesturingly.
Oh.
Did only say once.
What time
So
is
we
it?
only get to visit one time?
Well, like, yeah, that was like one time thing.
Well, we do have to come back here to tell you all the gossip and stuff.
That is true.
I mean, yeah, we at least gotta get like a way to get a hold of you sometimes, you know?
But,
And,
like,
I mean,
you could just
temple's
stop
just
in.
across the street. Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't have to stay the night, but I mean, it'd be rude. Roll persuasion, anyone with advantage, because you're all in on the... Fuck.
I have a +7 to it. I think Wob's higher though.
Nope, mine's also +7. Go for it.
Oh,
I got a
okay.
6. I think any of us could do this effectively.
Maybe.
I believe in you,
21 total.
He does think about it for a minute, but I mean, one more time would probably be fine.
You're,
mean,
you're
what
a
if you-
darling.
What if you phrased it to him like it was a reward for doing something for the greater good, you know? Risking life and limb.
Also, I will say, once we take care of it, whether it everything goes back to normal or not, I can. If it doesn't go back to normal, I can definitely give it a jump start. It will just take me most of a day.
Chill. How about you guys just don't go down the right tunnel? We'll do that. I mean,
Like,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
This-
like we
this-
don't bother him.
yeah, it's just about
Yeah, no, that I pretty much decided that I wasn't gonna bother him directly anymore. Any inquiries were gonna be directed through you, and you can do with that what you want.
See-
I also don't think that we can speak his language.
No. Definitely not. But that's the mindset to have. Fuck this
I mean,
character.
you're pretty much the guy, you know.
I'm gonna get up and start dancing around.
What's an
Don't
artist
happen.
without his manager?
Not, no, you know,
Haha.
low key trying to pump that ego up.
Exactly. I mean, he does the art, but I really do all the heavy lifting. If you think about it.
I mean, if it weren't for you, nobody would ever see us.
I mean, literally, you know, those corpses can't be lying.
True. I mean, they just go out
Yeah.
there naked as a jaybird.
Oh my god.
And would they even know which door to go through? Or would they just wander outside and then
It-
kill all over again?
Probably just go back out and get turned into a zombie.
You are just as important.
You have definitely bolstered this thing's ego.
He's gonna start a union now.
No, he's specifically against unions.
But he might tell other people how cool we are.
Yeah. Screw seducing a dragon. Well, I've seduced a celestial teddy bear.
Bro, and now I danced with a god, and yeah.
Yeah, as it gets late, you guys have access to all kinds of food. And you do notice as the wall at the back of where the lounge area is kind of spreads open into a corridor where there were beds.
Ah.
I'm slightly curious. You said there was 3 paths, and we're not supposed to go down the one, and we went down the other. But then there's the third option, and I kind of want to know where it goes, but I also kind of don't want
Well,
to
he
get in
didn't
trouble.
ask us not. He only asked
Exactly,
us not to
that's
go
what
down
I'm
the right
saying. More like I'm asking you guys if it's okay, if it's a good idea.
I mean, you could just ask him.
I guess we could ask for a tour.
So, what's down that third path there?
Oh, don't worry about that. That's not for you guys.
Was it your room?
No, my I mean, if you're looking for a different bed to sleep in,
Nice.
mine's a little small actually, but I mean, I could always.
It's like
You do
bringing
seem
home a
awfully
date
cuddly.
to sleep in your fucking twin bed.
In your little car bed.
A lot of the time, I just kind of crash on one of these pillows here and kind of pass the large bean bag that he's sitting on.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty comfy.
Oh.
He's just
Gonna keep smoking hookah.
he does as well. You definitely see that he's quite high despite being a celestial being. he's just kind of very mellow and got a very rosiness to his cheeks, to his blue cheeks. Bit of blush and nervousness. But you do see his eyes start to get sleepy. And if there's nothing else, he's either gonna sleep it like a teddy bear with Bob on the beanbag, or
I planned on actually grabbing him and doing the whole teddy bear thing. I'm gonna snuggle this thing.
he will sleep.
Just gonna give the guys a little finger over the eyebrows, good night gesture, and fucking pass the fuck out.
He has like a real rattly like purr to him.
Guess we were calling it a night then?
I guess so.
Real quick, Poop, do you have greater restoration prepared?
I believe so. I have all kinds of shit. I have
Okay.
because I've used it on Zidane a couple times, I think.
That would be lesser restoration.
Wow.
Greater restoration, you need 100 gold points worth of diamond dust.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that prepared.
Okay, I have it prepared, so. I also have the dust on me, so that should be fun. As long as one of us has it.
Ardent has one use of greater restoration also.
Nice. Does he have the gold dust for it?
His is from an item.
Oh, nice.
Does anyone... do you all go to sleep, or do any of you sneak off to check out the third corridor?
You know, I would rather.
I got him distracted. Come on, guys.
No, I'm good.
I don't want to piss him off. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say my silent prayers and then go to sleep.
Sleepy time. Now that I got all my spells, my new spells set.
Plus, there could be like horrors beyond comprehension back there. We don't know.
All right, yeah, fair. Melt your face like the Ark of the Covenant.
Exactly.
End up in the fucking back rooms or some shit.
Okay.
I feel like in general, Bark's too much of a fucking
Good
boy.
boy.
Boy Scout for that.
It'd be unkind to snoop on our hosts.
Yeah, basically.
Only you can prevent a forest fire.
Said that
my
as
God.
Superman as I could.
Mark Twain, the crime dog. But yeah, long sleepy time.
So you drift off to sleep, or trance, whichever. You wake in the morning in your bed or beanbag outside in the swamp.
Man, outside in the swamp?
Yeah.
Like in the muck? Or.
No, you're in your bed, it's just outside in the swamp.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, that's fucking rude.
Do we see the nest anywhere?
Nope.
Just the temple.
I was imagining us like sleeping in the muck in our sleeping bag or something.
We just got kicked out, guys.
Long rest.
You did get a long rest, yes.
Ennui didn't do a good enough job.
Oh,
Well,
Actually, Ennui would find parchment in her hand.
okay, what does it say?
here's fare for a cab.
Oh my god.
Do you speak Celestial?
Wait, 1 second. Where the hell do I find that?
It's on the where your armor proficiencies and languages in the bottom left.
corner.
No, it's common, deep speech, and giant. Womp womp.
There's a little blue kiss mark at the end.
I'm just gonna get the gist of it, hopefully, and I'm gonna be real pleased with it, and I'm gonna roll it up tight and shove it in my cleave.
If you
It's
mention
actually
this,
a breakup note.
if you
and
mention
don't
it
know.
to anyone, Ardent does speak Celestial.
I'll worry about that later.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Also, I'm curious, you said it's a beanbag. Okay, so is it, can I, like, poke it with my dagger and see what's inside of it?
You want to cut it open?
I just want to poke, like, a little hole in it so I can try to ascertain its insides.
It's
Yeah.
coffee beans. Arby's beef cheddar.
It is, it's these little brown, clear beads. Kind of like boba, actually, but dry. They're not wet.
We can fix that.
It's a bull bag share.
How heavy would you say this thing is?
Currently quite heavy because it's soaked in muck, but at the bottom at least, I mean.
Yeah.
It'd be a hefty one to haul for sure.
I'm going to dump out like a third of the beads into the swamp. And I'm taking it with me.
Keep the beads.
If you want to take some of them, I can't with all of them.
I'll just anything she dumps out, I'll just put in a sack and keep with me.
Anybody else wants some beads?
Nah, I'm good.
Arden will put some beads in his pockets for the effort.
Thank you, man.
Now I got a sack of
Magical
beads. Boba beads. Dry boba beads.
You just fuck somebody's day up with those, throw them out like marbles?
They're just silica gel, don't eat them.
Oh god. Oh yeah, with the little loose fabric, I'm gonna try to like see if I can like tie it around my waist or like wrap it into like my belt of my waistband just so it, like it's a little easier.
I'd say with a third of the beads gone and dumped out or spread to other people's pockets, you could probably wrap it up and stuff it in your pack.
Okay, I'm down with that.
Or the or actually, fuck, I forgot you have the harness.
I do. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to push it.
Bag of celestial beanbag beans.
Brett, so hold on, let me retcon that because I forgot you had the harness and it's still, you could still use it because it's still got the barrel on it, right?
Yeah. Wait. Did we ever fix that? I don't think we did. I think I just had the harness.
No, there was a new barrel purchased.
Oh, okay. I spaced that part.
You guys don't
Fuck
have
yeah,
a,
then I'm
bag,
throwing it
a
in.
bag of holding, so I'd be fine with that if you crammed it in the barrel.
Fuck yeah. I'll still, after discovering some of the beads, give them to Granny and Ardent if they want some. Though I'll take a couple out. Give you like a handful.
What you can see though is the temple very, very clearly through the haze. That same shape, rising sun. You just see the square, sharp, jagged edges of the temple in the distance.
I guess it's onward to the temple.
How far away are we, would you say?
It'd be about a mile and a half or so from where you are right now.
Okay, shouldn't take us too long. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
And get them stealth rolls.
+21.
Plus 10?
Yeah.
That's a 15.
God damn.
19. God damn. I'm glad I used it.
I rolled a fucking 2.
God damn.
TGI Granny.
21.
Plus 10?
31. I'm a sneaky boy.
Zidane just stops existing.
I'm a sneaky mine.
Which Zidane,
Zachary got a 20.
Let me find the thing.
Did I just die?
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay. I thought I died. I heard something and everything cut out, and I'm like, does nobody hear me?
No, you're not like WoW.
Shut up.
Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
That's her bardic inspiration.
Still remember wobbing those days after the accident.
The halcyon days.
Man, I do miss Wob. She was so great to play with.
I hate you guys.
I didn't do nothing.
Zidane, you would find a strange arrow in your quiver.
I'm gonna pull it out.
It's got a metal shaft and is bigger than the rest of your arrows.
Could I make a history check to see if I've ever seen anything like this? Or heard anything like this?
Sure.
I literally thought you were just gonna leave it at to see if I've ever seen anything.
11.
No, it's an arrow, surely, but it's not one that you've seen or seen anybody use.
Wow, it's a big arrow. Okay, I'm gonna put it back in my quiver. Is it just the one?
Just the one. Oh yeah, sorry. Could I get, you guys already rolled your stealth, right? Sorry, I fucking spaced out a little bit.
Yeah.
So I think you all rolled pretty well, actually.
Thank God for plus 10.
Hi, Pac. With you, I see you.
Yeah, that's a 15. Thank God.
You guys managed to move through the swamp. It is getting wetter. You notice there's kind of a downward incline. Oh yeah, the water walk.
Yeah, I forgot to mention I was gonna ritual water walk.
That's all good. It is definitely getting wetter, and it's very nice not being, shin deep in just muck, and using the water walking. But you managed to get through the area pretty well. One thing you're starting to see, just kind of in the distance, is undead zombies moving through the trees, which all seem to look like exposed muscle but blackened and decayed. You can see a trail of them leading out of a very large black temple made of black stone that's kind of oozing out that same black ichor that the black mire within the Rotmire is composed of. I'll pull up Tailspire, please.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Got a map. Let me get your characters out first.
Which map is it?
Give me a second.
Oh yeah, I need to join the campaign.
I gotta get their people out. There we go. Also, Zidane. I have a Zachary mini now. It's very cute.
Nice.
Shoot, I gotta remember how to invite. I'm gonna send it to you.
Thank you.
Or I'll just put it in the D&D chat. The invite code. My boot.
Which map was it?
It's the Temple of Rotten Splendor. I'm just getting your guys' characters out real quick. Alright, let me know when you're in.
I'm in.
I see the board.
This is right here, good looking board.
That's a big fucking temple.
Yeah, it is.
That's a huge bitch.
Was it you, Bark, that had the vision?
Yeah.
I don't forget. Was there a side entrance to it?
I was not privy to a side entrance.
One thing all of you would recognize as well is the temple steps that you can see. You've climbed those before, somewhere. Somewhere in a dream.
Oh.
Do we recognize possibly any architecture, like that might pinpoint where it's from?
I'm sure I put you on the right fucking side real quick. It is
What map are we on again?
the Temple of Rotten Splendor. Yes, you are in the right spot.
I was gonna say we're right in front of the stairs.
I bet this temple's from Cardovia.
I would say you could make a history check.
I don't know. Natural 1 for a total of 2.
Nowhere on this planet has this architecture ever existed before.
It's literally the supermarket down from where she grew up or something.
You guys should all have control of your characters.
My fox looks so pretty.
Isn't it? They added like animals that you can make in Hero Forge. It's fucking sick.
Thanks. Remember, we got water walk, so.
Yeah, there's no way for me to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I meant just for everybody else too.
Yeah, but you guys are basically just walking right over all the muck and deep puddles.
Oh, there's red laser and green laser.
Cheatin'. Okay, Wob?
No, I don't think I'm going to get in. Steam won't open, therefore no Tailspire.
Will. Stream Tailspire.
I accidentally initiated an attack on Ardent, and I can't make it go away.
Oh no.
So Wob, this would be what you guys are seeing. This is the temple. And the first thing you see just from the distance that you are is that there are undead and zombies just kind of walking down the steps and spilling out into the swamp. just kind of wandering off.
It's the anti-Voss.
Oh, I can just exit, or hit the X on those. Hopefully that went away for everybody.
Oh, good. It did.
And I'll turn your torches on. Nope. Yes.
Oh, I turned mine on and then turned it off.
Oh, I was just gonna turn it on because I assume you guys have some kind of light, and it's daytime. It's not pitch black in the Black Mire, but it is just hazy.
Easy as fuck.
Well, just let me know if you want Ennui moved anywhere,
Okie dokie.
and I will do it. Yes, you have arrived at the temple.
Okay. Varoux, I'm trying to remember, when we were at Mama Roshka's, did one of the visions show like a side or back entrance to this?
I don't think so. I know that question was asked, but I don't think, or I know that was talked about, but I don't think you guys made that one of your questions to Mama Roshka.
Oh, okay. That may be what I'm thinking about then.
Yeah, when you guys were doing the discussion of what questions to ask, I know that came up. Because I know Bark asked the source of. Shit, I should have written this down. The source of the Rotmire, and she showed him the temple. And your question was
Mine was personal.
personal. I don't think so.
Okay. Double check. Then I guess we just sneak in through the front.
I don't know if sneaking's gonna be an option.
Well, what did you have in mind? I thought we'd get as close as we could and then go from there.
I mean, it makes sense to get as close as we can unnoticed, but I don't know if we're gonna get up there without a fight.
I mean, I'm not opposed to a fight. I was just figuring we'd do our best to avoid it for as long as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you want, I could try to get up there.
I have something of a plan, but it doesn't work until we get closer.
Okay.
I have have the ability to summon spirit guardians, which should give us the birth that we need to make it into the temple.
Okay. Otherwise, I was going to think of possibly making some kind of distraction to draw them away.
Well, I feel like that only works if they stop coming out of the temple at some point. And it seems like it's a pretty constant strain.
Fair.
Holy shit, did you guys see the UFO in the swamp?
The truth is out there.
Hey, I got Tales of Varouxvia open. What's the name of the map?
The Temple of Rotten Splendor.
So what's the plan, guys? Take them out and get to the temple?
I think the running theory is get as close as possible without confrontation, and then guns blazing.
Okay.
At this point, everybody give me a stealth.
And we still have a plus 10 from past that previous.
21.
27.
25.
Is that with the plus 10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
I have to roll Ardent. Fuck.
It's okay, if I wasn't rolling with disadvantage, that would have been a crit.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Zidane.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Fuck. Zidane rolled a 2?
No, sorry, I rolled an 11. That one.
Plus 10 is 21.
Yeah, plus 10 is 21.
Ardent rolled a 1, so 11.
Oof.
Jesus.
That disadvantage is real rough.
Yeah, it definitely can be.
God, I got a 2.
God, you got the 2.
So I got 18.
As you go forward, Ardent in particular doesn't seem to be sneaking very well. And you hear that clang, 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 clang. Zidane as well is kind of just stomping through the mud rather than sneaking, and so is Ennui. It's like they forgot how to sneak for a minute. You hear the groaning undead as they are walking out. Start moving in your direction. And these, like the ones you saw in Grey Ditch that were very slow in Winterglen, that were very slow, these seem to be able to move quite quickly.
Oh no, these motherfuckers are still gonna be slow. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Where are you casting it?
It is a self-centered spell, so
Okay.
it's within 15-foot dome around me.
Before that, because you got noticed first, just everybody roll
Oh, yeah,
initiative.
no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I got that. Whatever, I'm not mad, you're mad.
You're bad.
19.
I got 26.
Yeah,
Of course, I get a nat 20 on initiative.
Of course.
That's 13.
I think if you guys had successfully snuck up, I'd have given you that surprise round to fucking bust some heads.
Darn.
That makes sense. I think I'm just used to having the element of surprise.
You guys usually do really well on your stealth, like, considering there's two people at disadvantage.
Even with the pass without a trace, that was pretty bad.
I mean, but pass without a trace, we might as well have been like, "Hey, you guys!"
Even rolling a 2, I still got a 21. That was crazy.
Nobody wants to look at you.
Dude,
Nobody
Pass Without
can.
a Trace is such a clutch spell.
That is one of my favorite spells, actually.
Yeah.
It's huge. Huge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Huge.
Bark, what is your roll for initiative?
Oh, it's a 13.
I'm writing them down just so I can keep them in mind. Ennui?
26.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 on initiative.
Zidaniers was 21, is that right?
19.
Team.
Damn, damn, is
Hazel.
I'm a 10.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, but what's your initiative?
My initiative is also 10.
Alright, you see these undead just looking directly at you. And it is Ennui's turn first.
Okay, so I think my best bet is to cast Battle Ballad immediately. I'm gonna put in the sidebar all the things that it does, because it does a bunch of shit.
That's the +5 movement, +1 AC, and blah 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 blah, blah something else.
Speed increased by 10, AC +1, and +2 bonus to attack rolls.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to light up my fans. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna move forward a little bit too, since I can.
Alright.
Am I going in the right direction? Towards Zidane is towards where we're going, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
like
That's
a
as far as I can
diagonal
go.
shot to the stairs.
Okay, that's the end of my stuff.
Alright, Ardent. There. Let me see what the distance is here, because I think he might be a bit too far to do anything. Yes.
Each tile is worth 5 movement, right?
Yep.
Correct.
And remember, you got an extra 10 on your movement.
Yeah, he used that. I think he's just gonna dash. Try and move closer because he's more of a melee boy. Be there by that rock. Zidane, your turn. My music's off here. You get the
Alright.
fucking music going. Oh god.
I have no idea if I'm right.
If you're what?
What's
He
going
said
on,
he didn't
Carl?
know if he was moving.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one on top as a bonus action.
Okay.
Then I'm going to take a shot at him.
Roll attack.
$26.
That hits.
So he takes 9 points of piercing.
Alright.
And then I will attack him again.
Roll second attack.
28.
That hits.
And he takes 16 points of piercing.
You let these arrows fly and just chest, head, dead. He drops back, splats.
Nice.
I like that catchphrase.
Okay, that's my turn.
The first thing you notice is this zombie drops. Its already decaying flesh starts to wither and decay quicker.
I think they needed longer in the oven.
Alright, Bark, it's your turn.
First thing to do is move up towards the front. And then I will cast Guardians. Alright, so basically, I'm designating my allies to be unaffected by it, but you call forth spirits to protect you. They float around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. I feel like the description isn't super important because they're probably dog themed anyway. But an affected creature's suit is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed throw, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. On a save, the creature takes half.
Alright. And that just that just follows you around, or is that in the zone?
It's focused on me, so if I move, it moves.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Hazel.
Alright. And then I'm gonna move again. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, the surviving zombies are going to move towards you.
It is so hard to identify them on this fucking color palette.
Right?
Yeah. Which I
They're
think
doing their
probably,
job.
yeah, is part of it though.
These guys cannot walk on water.
Ah, they're not Jesus.
I'm actually going to move them back. They're going to be moving slower towards you because of it. There. That man is dead. There. Make sure I'm not forgetting anyone. You. Sorry, I put a lot out here, and I gotta find them. Anyone else, any of them that are off in the distance don't notice you. You didn't make that much noise.
It's so hard to see them.
This map is also fucking huge.
Yeah, it is. Sounds
Alright.
like we're supposed to find Black Dragon here.
Top of the round on Wii.
Woo. Trying to find where the closest one is.
I'll put the torches on just for you guys to see. I almost wish there was a mass turned torch on. And there's lots of them.
So I'm gonna keep playing my song. That's just a concentration thing.
It's dead.
I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave at the 2nd level. 15-foot square off my shell. Or shadow now? I don't know if I'll actually hit anything.
You wouldn't
though.
hit
I don't think
anything.
I'm close enough. Yeah.
You hit me.
I didn't. I didn't realize it was off self until I looked closer.
And really, that's the reason to do it.
Yeah, right now there's a dead one on the rock that Zidane just killed, and then there's the one to the right and the left, but they're more than 15 feet away.
Wabachu, use Thunder Wave!
It was ineffective.
There's nothing fucking there.
Okay, fuck it.
Fireball.
We're gonna try dissonant whispers on whatever the fuck is the closest to me. Wisdom save 15.
Okay, let me take a look at the spell real quick. Nope. That's a fail.
Okay, I get to do 3d6 psychic damage. Ten psychic damage.
Nice.
Is that to the one on the left or the right here?
Oh, fuck it, we'll go with the left one.
You channel your whispers into this one, and you watch it start to like grab its head, and then kind of all of Mars attacks, it just pops.
Ha
Yodeling. Yikes. Oh, we just started yodeling.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, your turn.
Yep, because yep, that's it.
Ardent. Oop. Fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right on the side. See if he can do something here. He's gonna huck a javelin at it.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, cool. It's 21 to hit and 14 damage. You watch the javelin go through this guy, and he gets pinned down and drops dead. Zidane, your turn.
I'm gonna move. And then, since the creature died, I can use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark without spending a slot to the rock.
The one on the rock is dead. I'll just get rid of him, actually.
You can flip them on their side too.
Yeah, some of the ones that are...
Oh.
They don't look quite right.
Basically the one closest to us.
So I'd say you could probably get either of these 3 right here. They're all pretty close.
One with the dress.
Dress. Alright, she's 100 mark.
Wow, sexist. I'm writing your twit longer right now, Carl.
Right?
Not a dress, it's a priest's robes.
Yeah, that one.
It
22
turns
to hit.
That hits. A square on that I don't want on.
I love how I'm supposed to be the front line and somehow everybody started further ahead than me.
12 points of damage.
fire, and the arrow just goes clean right through the skull. Dead.
I'll shoot the other one with my extra attack.
The guy on the left or right? I'd say
The guy on the left.
Yeah, the guy on the right probably would have half cover with where he's at.
Yeah. And that's a 26 to hit.
It's
14 points of damage.
this little undead dwarf, just same thing, right in the head, drop. There's definitely a lot of these things, but they seem to be loosely held together as they drop and start to rot again.
And then I'll use the remaining of my movement, and I'll be. That's it.
Alright, Bark.
Okay. Alright, yeah, that's my turn since I'm concentrating on this one spell. Kind of limits my my actions a little bit. See?
You can dash with concentration going, can't you?
I wasn't sure. I didn't want to just do it. I suppose I could have asked as well.
Let me check. I assume so.
Alright, that puts me closer to where I want to be at least. Alright, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, so it's not like you're necessarily casting the spell again, but like you can cast other spells that don't take concentration. Just if you get hit, you'd have to make a check, or if you cast another spell that requires concentration, that spell would end. But you can absolutely dash and stuff.
Well, hang on, let me see. Let me check something.
If there's something official that says otherwise, then I kind of like you guys being able to do stuff while concentrating.
Yeah, because I believe the rule is, like, as long as you're not doing another concentration, you can do another spell or action.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was always my understanding.
Yeah, same.
I love the random frog croaks.
My brain is not mathing right now. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not close enough to do that. Yeah, you guys are too efficient. I'm not within range to do anything else anyway. That's definitely my turn.
Have you been adding the extra 10 feet of movement also?
Yeah.
Oh, I have not. I
And
fucking.
you got a
yep.
good 40 feet.
Yeah, I think that might be
yeah.
why there's a gap. If you want to take that.
Yeah, because there's an extra 10 each round, and we've definitely done at least 4.
I also forgot how to fucking calculate movement based on tiles for a minute.
He's a sleepy boy.
So if you have 40 movement, you should be able to move up to 7 tiles.
8 tiles.
8?
Yeah, it's,
Australians are notoriously great at math. Just like Americans.
Because you take the number of tiles and you times it by 5.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So I've been.
I literally just count 5, 10, 15, 20 while I push the arrow keys, so like I can't judge.
I mean, that's how I count the spaces that I actually move, but for like measuring with the ruler and stuff.
Yeah. That confused the shit out of me in the beginning of Tailspire, not gonna lie.
Hazel's on deck. I see you plotting. Can you do the thing you wanted to do, Bark, or is that your turn?
Oh no, that's my turn. Sorry,
Okay.
I thought I said.
I thought with the movement you might be able to hit him.
No, they killed all the ones that were close enough for me to attack.
Alright, Hazel, what you got?
Okay, I got a wild plan here. First, I'm gonna move. And then, I'm gonna move again.
Best. I did not see that coming at all.
Master strategist.
Bam! That's my turn.
Alright.
They'll never see it coming.
Never.
You can pretty much just move there. Now, these zombies are supposed to be fast, but the slow terrain is making it a bitch.
Water walking.
Shit. So we just definitely get rid of it. Oop. Yeah, that's all they can do. Shit. Alright, it is Ennui's turn. There we go. I had the cut box on.
Got bonking.
I can Zidane one-shot the one with any ranged abilities at all.
Damn.
Who's king now, eh?
My god.
Okay, now are those people that I'm facing within 15 feet?
I think the one on the rock. Yeah. I think if you move
Right outside.
just inward to the right instead of on the one on. If you end on the tile to your right, you'd probably be able to hit him.
Fuck it, they're gonna get shattered instead. Because that doesn't come from me. So, let's double check.
It's like, I got things I could do, but none of them are, like, it's just not worth doing any of them.
Okay, so in a 10-foot square,
just
so I
shoot
can or 10-foot sphere, I can definitely hit the both of them then, right? If I cast a shatter in the middle.
You cast right here. Yeah, they can both get in that actually.
Okay, I'm shattering them at the second level.
Nice.
Is it a con
That is
save?
let me check. Con save 15, yes.
I love that you asked, and there were like 4 fucking spheres that appeared on the
I
map.
saw that. That was pretty
Immediately.
cool.
Okay, the one on top here fails, and the one in the back succeeds.
Cool, because I still think they take half. Yes. Okay, the one that failed takes 14 damage. The one that succeeds takes 7. And then the one, let me double check. Yep, that's it. Oh, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna start my deadly dance thing. It's just a thing that I have that I can start doing.
You know, just a thing that I have. No big deal.
It's pretty cool.
So cool.
So you cast Shatter, and thunder just cracks, and you see the one on the rock just fucking get blasted to smithereens. Smushy, gushy smithereens. The other one takes the damage and you can see it like holding its arms together, just struggling to survive what little life it has. And there is a loud crack with that as well. And from the temple you hear a very deep guttural roar.
I know.
Ardent. He's gonna try and attack with a javelin at disadvantage from here. Ardent flings a javelin, and this guy that's just kind of hanging on gets right through the head and drops dead.
Nice.
Zidane.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Alright, I'm gonna move.
Thank you, Nam.
Hunter's Mark moves to the one in front, and I'm gonna shoot him at the back.
Alright, roll an attack.
25.
It's
11 damage.
let your arrow fly, and it fucking kills this thing straight through the head, brain dead.
Gonna shoot the other one at the back.
Roll an attack.
Uh, 15.
That hits.
Yeah, it takes 10 damage.
You boom headshot this one as well, and it drops.
Alright, that's my turn.
Wow,
Is-
good job, Zidane. You did really good there.
Just this
Thank you, Granny.
zombie boy left.
Granny's here for emotional support.
Mark, it's your turn.
I was just doing some measurements. I'll take a dash.
Clark's going to confront this evildoer.
I mean, probably wouldn't be able to hit him. So there's that.
I don't have to hit him.
Oh,
Just
that's
have to
right.
hear him.
I still have Spirit Guardians up.
Yo.
Is that when you enter the space? So if they're in it at the start of the turn?
Oh my god, he's like 10 feet outside of it. But yeah, it's if they start the turn in or enter it during their turn. So I don't think me moving to get him in it does anything, but as soon as he starts his turn, if he's in it, he goes poopy. And that'll be my turn.
Hazel.
What? My turn already? Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna do some crazy shit here. First, I'm gonna move.
Oh.
And then fireball, right?
And then, I'm actually going to...
Move again.
Yep. Right there. And that's it.
The first thing this guy's gonna do is just go straight for Hazel.
Yep.
And
Right into the...
yeah, roll damage, Park. Is this the celestial corgis with extra fluffy butts? Or is this a
Yeah.
different form of spirit? Okay.
That's way over fucking kill. It's 21
God damn.
Jesus.
holy damage, whatever the fucking word is.
How do you want to finish off this last zombie, Park?
Ew.
Like, I would imagine that he walks into the radius and just disintegrates.
Just walks in, sees these all these cute glowing corgis and
Gone.
reduced to atoms. At this point, you can see there are some more zombies on the stairs leading up the temple that are starting to come down, but haven't quite noticed you yet. We're out of combat and can move freely.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
I mean, shit,
Yeah.
we're close enough. I'm just gonna walk my happy ass up the stairs with the Spirit Guardians rolling.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, technically, I believe Pass Without a Trace is still up. Maybe. Actually, let me double check.
It's an hour, so I'd say at this point it's gonna be faded.
Okay.
between the couple miles travel through the swamp and the skirmish.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I was looking to see like if you break stealth or something, if it fades, but apparently it doesn't. That's kind of weird.
That's good to know.
Yeah. So we can literally go in the middle of combat and then jump out and be right within pass without trace.
I'm not gonna make you roll initiative on this one. This guy just wanders in. How long does that last?
10 minutes, so I think it should have a couple minutes left on it.
Alright, give me another damage roll as this guy starts rushing towards you. Just see if you can wrecking ball your way up the stairs.
That's 14.
Dead.
It's 5d8 damage, by the way.
Yeah, I know it's a lot, and these guys are pretty paper thin.
Ark's here to destroy the zombies.
As you get to the top of the stairs, you are met by 4 zombies.
I'm gonna shoot 2 of them.
Yeah, everybody.
Do you even get that chance? Or do they just all rise immediately as Mark walks in?
I'd say Bark roll damage, Zidane roll attacks.
Okay, 2 14s for attack.
Oh, that's so nasty. 28.
There you go.
And you watch these, as you let your arrows fly, Zidane, these corgis just fucking dust these guys.
Wow. Nice job, Buck.
It's kind of my specialty, thanks.
Aren't you a good boy?
I'd say about this point, the corgis fade.
I have one more 5th level slot that I could use, so I'm gonna hold on to it.
You find
And
yourselves
don't you
at
have
the
that extra one?
Yeah, you do have an extra one for your
That's
highest.
with the extra one.
Oh.
I used the extra one to cast it.
Can
You
I
guys-
see my extra one?
Nar.
Now hold on now before we go rushing in here. Let's check for traps.
But before you do that, you guys can hear a low grumble coming from the temple, kind of echoing down the halls.
I would like to roll stealth before.
We're gonna end here, relax.
Okay.
We're about the 5-hour mark, so we're gonna wrap up here. But yeah, you've reached the temple on the top of the stairs,
Nice.
and we'll go ahead and pick up there next week.
Very nice. That was fun. Granny still has not revealed any, like... Granny's just here to help out and be a charming personality.
Zidane really doesn't have much to shoot.
For a second, I was like, have I used a fucking 5th level spell slot on this, and you guys fucking kill everything, I'm gonna be so upset.
Oh.
You should have said something. I would have been like, yeah, I'll just walk past and lure them to me.
I honestly think you were so far back because of the concentration thing. Because I think you could have probably dashed at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, low brain power.
Omway put me to 45 movement speed.
But yeah, you guys shredded the the zombies pouring out. We'll pick up here next week.
I'm actually really excited
The
to see
temple.
what happens if we do manage to get rid of the temple or fix whatever's causing the problem.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
excited for it.
After we do it, I do want 8 minutes. Or 8 hours. Here.
To heal.
Yeah. Cause I can... If I spend 8 hours casting one of my spells, doesn't purify it, but it basically like
Helps it grow.
steroids to all the plants within a half-mile radius.
That's
Oh,
fun.
nice.
Oh, that's heaps good.
I don't have the components for it, but I have Hallow. I can make hallowed ground.
Yeah.
It's 1,000 gold worth of like incense and oils and that kind of shit.
Incest?
Incense!
Oh,
Smell
You
it.
fucking
Excited.
pervert!
Sorry, you got me on the whole thing of you sleeping with my sister.
Back in Australians.
Alright, I'm in pain and I need to go lay down, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
raid Moonbow and then,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna wrap up real quick.
Moonbow's playing.
Thank you so much for joining us. That was a lot of fun. It's cool to finally be at the temple. But next week we'll go ahead and pick up as they say. And we'll catch you next Sunday. Or actually not next week. Next week we are taking a break, so it'll be the week after that we return for this temple. Yeah. We'll catch you next Sunday.